I probably need to just go long here. I don't even know why I'm bothering here. Look at that. Look at that daily candle right there. Maybe 746. I just want to fucking long the fuck out of this. Monday to Friday. My voice, yeah, I did blow up my voice yesterday, huh? You can kind of tell. Captain Jim James, help you cut that dry. Check 1, 2, baby.
Stock market show. It's a stock market show where the bulls run wild. The bears lay low from the first loud bell till the closing blow. Ride that wave on the stock.
Oh man, we gotta chat about this because I'm gonna leave this chart up from yesterday. Apologize for my voice this morning. I did blow it out.
Got your watch list ready, got your game face on. When the spreads get heavy, he keeps you calm. From the open road till the last
oh, and they dumped NVIDIA in the open this morning. They're such savages.
Hey, it's a stock market show where the bulls run wild.
Oh, there's gonna be people furious on that open on NVIDIA this morning.
Ride that wave on the stock market show.
Such dicks. There's a lot of dick rotation going on into earnings. You can see that, right? Pump and hold, pump and dump.
Lock in. Get that trigger pulled on.
I really want to get like a lot of calls right now, and it's weird. We're like closing a gap right now on a daily candle here at 747.72. We got to talk about some resistance and some targets to the upside as well. We got some wonkiness to look at here. There's a trap here, I think, for bulls, but I'm not exactly sure. We'll talk about here in just a second. I'll show it to you guys. Like it's usually a trap when it's like, hey, go long, and you're like, I don't want it to be, but what we could do is snap a line here, and as long as we hold, if we can hold 747 and change, 747.66, something like that. Good morning. How are y'all doing out there? I want to say today is a trend day. There are some issues with it. We can get long as hell here. We've got a candle to kill above at 752.5 or something like that. Good morning. What's going on, Ad Man? How are you? Everybody doing well this morning? Let's go take a peek at this really quick. Hold on here, guys. Can I get like a so this is yesterday's chart, and I wanted to keep this. Yeah, I actually wanted to keep the chart from the day before that too. I wish I should just keep these charts going and going and going and going, but they get so messy. What we did after the bell yesterday is we went down there. I think yesterday I said to you, we go up here, touch that one right there. Let's see it. We didn't hit this one. We kind of needed to hit it yesterday. We didn't. We hit the yellow one, which is good enough. We came back down here. We actually hit our target. Almost close to, close enough. 742. We missed it a little bit. 743 and change. And this is after the bell, not in cash market. So of course we ramp up. Right? Ramp will ram up here, break right through all this stuff, which we needed to do. And now we're continuing higher. Now there's an issue here.
Should be seen as business as usual.
And this looks on its surface bullish to continue to like melt up here to get this nice green week. This above this line right here, we start getting into a green closing week. But there are some issues. And I want to show them to you really quick if I can. Well, not really issues, but I want to show you what I want to show you here, which is this right here. This, we're above, at the moment, we're above
Seeing Coca-Cola shares down about 2% after right.
74771. You can argue that as long as we stay above this, we should be able to trade all of this. This is 750.22. The only thing that I would say to you would be, and this is the halfway point. This is 748.81, and I'll track these things today for you. But let me put one right here. Put one up here. But I truly think, hold on here. I truly think that I like the idea of coming back down here. Maybe not the whole entire thing, but just at least coming back down here before we actually swing higher. Let's look at this on a 4-hour basis here. And you can also see, too, that there's sellers, at least here on a 4-hour basis. See these sellers here? And they've been trapping us in. And I think we can break out from here, but and actually we're being sent down again. So something like, there's like something, I want to say it's this here, but that's at 745. I just don't like it. We need a reason to go up here. And there's this wick right here. We've taken most of this candle, which is good to see. See this candle right here? This candle's been mostly taken, about 80% of it. So we do have a target above here. This is 749. We have not taken most of that candle. We kind of need to do that today, or today or tomorrow at least. So at any rate, I guess my greater point here is that it's not quite trappy, but it's dangerous. And I'll measure this candle here and just check it out here to see what's going on. But I want to say today's a trend day, but I'm feeling like it's a trap, and I don't know why. So anyways, let's do this together and take a peek at it. And the reason I want to do this with you this morning is because whenever I feel like this, I feel like I need more information. And I wanted to show you what I had back here. The plan was to continue to go higher and higher and higher. This is Thursday, but in truth, we don't really need to do this until, let's go back to an hour here. In truth, we really don't need to do this until Friday. And this looks great. Well, all this looks outstanding, but this doesn't really need to be finished until something like that right there. Or even the weekend. To get above this, we can go there with no all-time high and then push it up here for an all-time high over the weekend. So there's still some time here, and there's a little bit of resistance here too. You see that one? That's at 749.21. We could take that one out too, I guess, just to show the bullishness and then pull back. So just rampa. Go up here, tag this one back down, tag this one right here. And then don't really need to necessarily come up here and hit that one until the weekend. So we'll look at it right now. We are trending right now.
Treasury to manage its accounts of the Fed.
Give me one quick second here. This is all back up and running. I lost the triggers again this morning. Let's dump all this really quick. We're going to look at this together. We really need this. I don't know if we really need this green week. We really need to close above this this candle right here, 744.46. Put that one right there. Pick the screen.
Fitzwilliams says that we don't have the monetary policy.
And this looks great. This whole structure looks really good. And all this looks perfect. Sometimes though, there's like when you get these like bat wings like this, you got 1, 2, 3 up here, and then all of a sudden it collapses, and that's where you get the 1, 2 here in the middle. That's my concern, is that it dumps. It dumps down here, and then we're up. NVIDIA is rolling down again. that one there. And I think this is the line right here. This is the important one if you're going to get long. I think I showed you this in the candle count earlier. It's very important that we hold this right here in case we put that last leg in underneath. Let's hold this here. And we are late in the week, so this I could be like fretting about nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go back to the day. Just want to see this day candle here. Four really quickly. I'm going to snap a line right here on this first one right here. It's kind of the target right here. This one's yellow. I'm going to do one more up here for this top one. The second one right here. That one right there. 752.72. This is where we want to wind up for the end of the week. 750. Right. We're going to take this one out right here. You want to take that one out right here. It's actually the second candle, not this fourth one. So 751.34. This would be a great close to Friday. And this takes out the week too, I think. I think this makes us a green week in here. We don't necessarily have to get any of this stuff done this week. We can do this next week, and this would actually lead well into OPEX and the beginning of earnings season. So we could save this for next week. That would also give you your cup and your handle. Does that make sense? So you go up here. You put this in right here. You come back down, and then there's your cup and handle right here, something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does that make sense? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. If you get the 5, and then you're like leading right into OPEX, and you could do a little quick run up, print a bunch of shit, and then right straight back down. And then we've got our zone for earnings season, the walk the plank shit. And you start to that topping operation where if everything is great on earnings, you can put in some highs, come back down, put in some highs, and then we can distribute once tech earnings are done. Does this like kind of give you the idea of what's gonna or what you should expect to happen? So you got OPEX up here too, right? And then you get expiration that back to the downside. That solidifies your, this is our trading zone, and then you're just trading the range until we distribute earnings season. Does that make sense to everybody here? This at least looks like the basic plan. Hey, this can go wrong, of course, and there's your daily trigger coming up, and it's all to be lost here if we lose the seasonality and the distribution from a good earnings season. An earnings season should be good, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. The only crux I see in here that we're going to have to talk about today is going to be, or today at some point, is with the Fed removing guidance. Yesterday I read the minutes, and it was long as heck, longer than I expected. Most of the minutes I've been reading, what's going on? Most of the minutes I've been reading have been bland, I want to say, or not really too much information because of the guidance that's given in FOMC. Yesterday's minutes was we need to start reading it like fully. And I'm going to read it fully, but I'm saying to you, if you want to on your own, if you don't really pay too much attention to minutes, you should. And I sometimes do, and sometimes they're short, and I'm like, this is easy. And then I check to make sure that there weren't too many changes. These minutes was the guidance. So we need to talk about that today at some point, if that can make any impact or material impact on any of this stuff up here. So we'll do that later this morning as well. So let's look at this here. And we've got a little W in here too. See this nice little W on a 4-hour. So, this is the one that I'm afraid of, is that we're doing this, something like this. We're back down here, something maybe like that. And then we're back down there. And there's your straight shot, but that's next week, right? We don't have a lot of time for that to happen, do we? So let's see what's going on with the hour here. We've got the 4s. There's no 4-hour in here. We need to come up. We're gonna mark this one right here. We'll make this white. We're just gonna write 4. This will imply we're going up. Excuse my voice this morning. I blew it out yesterday. Somebody mentioned it yesterday. I did blow it out. I was screaming at the screen yesterday when the end of the day came, and I'm like, well, I had a bunch of like zero dates for the close. I'm like, get up there. Stuff like that. All right, so we kind of know the up and down here. If we lose this, then that. If we lose this 4 hour, we know we're going to head back down here. We break through that 4 hour, we know we're going to buy a pullback to go higher. Let's go back to a 1 hour here. And I'm not long anything right now. I was talking about it earlier. I haven't touched anything in the market. I wanted to. I did not. I wanted to get long this morning. I'm like, I don't know if I can watch it by the time we do this, or can't monitor it in case it comes back down. So I'm not long at the moment. I have a feeling that there's, like, I don't know if it's time in market or whatever. I was asking in the Discord, too, this morning what anyone else's thoughts were on it to get a fresh set of eyes on this. And I feel like it's very trappy. There's like a trap in here. Like not that we won't go up, just that they'll murder the chain and then go up. That's a nice little pump off the bell too. This one here, and NVIDIA looks like it's turning around now. Like it might want to turn around. Let's go over there. And then just let me see this here. There's 10 a.m. Let's go to a 30-minute really quick. It's 10 a.m. for flows. There's 10:30. Another one. This might run away from me by the time we get there. Bunch of buyers here. This is all good here. There's a little sweep down here. You'd probably trade all that down there if we went down there. There's your low sweep, 742.82. That same 742 area. Dude, it's late, man. We kind of need to be... We tag that one there. That one right there. Look at that as the first target right here. Take that thing out right here. You're also going to get flows at 750. Do you see this? This is where the 750 flows are. So you know we're going to bump up here. We're going to try to send this bad boy back down. Fight our way back up here. And then try to take this thing out here into the close. Take this one down. Take that one back up right there. Just the close. I want you guys to be able to see what I'm thinking here. It's like this one right here, a little bit of fuck around and find out over here. They're gonna try to sell this down, and then we're gonna recover and go higher. This could be higher too. This is 747.85, so I'd like to see this be 748.50. Just like that right there. It's over. Kill the call a little bit, then all the way up here in the close. 1600. There might be a raid in here. This could happen earlier too.
Extending gain to 1.5%, a fresh session high.
This looks kind of right, doesn't it? Sweep the legs, come back up, close Friday like this. And there's your this will be over here, of course, by like something like that. So plenty of room in here to come down, sweep all this in the middle of the night, then back up and off and running up here for Friday.
Existing
Make sense?
forecast 1%.
The only thing I don't see here is maybe any kind of like doom in here, but I don't think that's going to happen. I think it's just going to grind sideways, and then we push this thing up and over. There is some argument that could be made to go even higher here. That's all-time highs, so leave that right there. 1 minute. R5 is up here. Or excuse me, R2, excuse me, at 750.33. And just remember that at 750 we'll have flows. I think they'll be weak, but we want to be aware of them. Make sense? You can kind of see all this price action here above on Bookmap. What happens here? And this doesn't necessarily have to trade sideways either for just hold that right there and start going higher. We just barely didn't tick that 4 hours. See that? We're very close to it. Almost near perfect. Look at that touch on the half-hour trigger right there, hourly trigger. This is a huge, huge moment right here. Do you see that half-hour trigger and hourly trigger? Back tested the cross. Explosive move to the upside. We don't need to go back down here. This is all good. That's all clean right there. Smash that, smash that, smash that. Back down over here. And then start cranking again over there.
One minute to go now, lead with the US existing home sales.
Keep that right there. I wish I'd taken that trade right there. That's a beautiful trade off that bounce on the half-hour trigger down here. It's a gorgeous trade. At like 9:31. Sorry, wrong. I was gonna grab calls this morning on the bell, and I was too busy with. I had like TradingView was down this morning, and then trading view is down, and then
9 million compared lower than forecast 4.2 million. Prior revised to 4.19 million. Existing home sales change minus.
I wanted to show you guys the
prior revised to 3.7%.
yesterday's price action versus this morning, and then the tag after the bell. I don't really like those back tests after 4 p.m.
He says he plans.
So I was a little stinky about it.
That competition. Meta Platforms unveils paid AI developer model for the first time.
I'd like to knock this stuff out. If you want to know, I'd like to knock this stuff out and then come back down. There's 3 targets right here, 1, 2, and 3.
So just keeping an eye on Meta shares, just seeing a little.
So I'd like to see some kind of smashing action up here.
Meta's,
Ping that one right there. Ping this one right here. Ping that one right there, and let them send us down. Come in at 12:30 and then break above. We just swept finally that candle too that I showed you earlier. Took out the candle from 4 p.m. on July 7th.
We have posted out the U.S. existing home sales June report on the feed.
So you just need to buy the dip or whatever. One quick second here, guys. So let's see where the gamma is here. Oh, dude, I failed my security check again. My own website doesn't like me. I think it's kind of funny. Let's take a look at Gamma really quick. We're on Gamma Viz on our website. Here we're going to look at 0 dates. Currently, we're trading 7515, which is above. We're trading right here. And, you know, that's the pin right there. There are a bunch more to take out up here, but I'm a little suspect of this. And Max Payne is at 74.80. Take a quick look at that. Max Payne here is at 74.80, which is would be like us coming up here and not doing any of this and just parking. And this is Friday, so maybe not doing this until like we just grind the rest of the day. Could be all day long, like we grind all of this and then we don't pick this up until tomorrow. There's still the risk of this down here. Hold on. Wherever that was. Still a little bit of risk of like some kind of sweep low. I think someone in the Discord said it too. They were like, I would really like to see this down here before we actually take off out of here. But at least this for Gamma is saying for today, we could get stalled out. And that would translate to something like this. Let's go back to this main screen really quick. To where we're dicking around all day long today. Like we're like knocking this stuff out up here, and then it's like grind, and then trying to like scoop our way back up into the close, and then we don't have that unclench to go higher until tomorrow.
U.S. announces laser weapon agreement with Lockheed Martin.
That would really suck, wouldn't it? Let's go look at this other thing up here too. So here's the trade trigger. Let's go look at what we've got for tomorrow. Or maybe I'm just underpricing the move higher. Maybe it does need to be much higher than 752 and change. On 1 date here, we have that 75.50 for the high here. And that's this one up here. Do you see what I'm saying? Like there's 75.50 up there, but we don't need to go up anymore today is the point that I'm trying to make to you. We literally do not need to go up anymore today. We can just grind this whole entire thing, and then you get the push up tomorrow. Or we do it early, and then we come back down, and another, if you're more bullish than I am here, we could go up there and tag that today, and then grind all the way down, and then push back up for an equal leg on tomorrow. There's the other outcome. Let's just take another peek here. Let's just look at let's look at 2-date for Monday. Now, Monday's not showing any big up moves. 7545 means we open slightly flatter red on Monday.
So that's Pentagon issuing a statement on $86 million.
Did I have that wrong? Yeah, I think I got that right. And then 75.75 would be like the Monday high. So you open up flat on Monday, then we try to trade up to the 75.75. So there's some risk here, and I don't want to say this to you guys because I know most of the time I'm like, yeah, I got this all day long. You're like, I've got it. But there are two outcomes here for sure today and tomorrow. We could literally just be beating this whole entire thing up here and then fade. And we don't actually make the move higher, until you probably don't want to hear this until Friday. So we just spend the day beating this stuff up here. You could fuck around with all this all day long today, and then we don't really need to go up until Friday close. So that's why pay attention to this closely here. Don't be buying calls just yet. If you want my professional opinion or non-professional, I would just say be patient here. I don't normally feel like this on trend days, and this might be one of those trappy trend days. They slam the bottom, they whip up there, and then we end up having a fight to break through. We spend the whole fucking day doing it, and then you think it's normally we trend at 1:30, 2:30 in the afternoon, or we trend up till 1:30, and then we fucking go sideways, and then the end of the day we nail it. I don't know if that's today. It can be, I just don't know if it is. So we'll watch the 10:30 flows. We'll see if this gets picked up. We can take it up and do that trade. The usual trade, right? We trend all fucking day till 1:30. We go sideways, and then end of the day we're up. Something like, and there's another scenario too, right? We do the sharp correction for the golden nugget at the end of the day, and then we actually rip up into the bell. I would say today, they could murder this whole chain all day long. Say they don't have to do anything. And as long as we're taking out these things like with 750 flows up here, we've got the resistance at R2 at 750.33, and then we get 751.34. We don't really need to do that until the end of the day either. You go up there and hit that thing end of the day. And then we have no need to go up to 752 and above and change or whatever to these other highs until later. Just be patient here. And we'll know for sure if we get the high. You already have the prior high being formed right now. You got a leg up here to the left. And let's say they're able to come back down into this 10:30, tag this bad boy up here. We can start partying over here if we can. We just don't want to get trapped in here. If they're down here, all of a sudden we're down here before you know it. We're just grinding back up. That's that line right there, right? We're down here, grinding back up. And then we'll look for 12:30 to see if it gives us what we really need to get up there. Does that make sense to you guys? I'm hoping that it does. And see it right here. So what you'd do is you would fail to put this in, right? Fail to put that in, maybe. Grind back down, and then we'll fight for it here for the end of the day. Let's see what happens. Point being here, be careful. And I'm not saying we can't go up here. I'm just saying we want to watch for the price action to show us the way.
Also, according to a source now, SK Hynix intends to price its US listing at $149 per ADR.
What's going on, Bork? Bork's gonna be mad at me. I was supposed to go to Bork. If you're here, I was supposed to go to Houston this weekend. I could not get the flight that I wanted. They couldn't. I got so frustrated about it that I got so frustrated about it, and I've been traveling every week for like the past 2 months, and I'm just like, I can't do this. So I need like a week or two to just calm down. So I apologize. I will be in Houston. I can't do it this quickly, and I'm crispy here. So I'm gonna take the weekend and I'm gonna go hide in a corner somewhere. Yeah, don't mess with this for a minute here, guys. Just be cool here. No longs here. They blasted right through this one here. Now down on R1 over here. Half hour triggers our friend. When all else fails, guys, like if we lose this 1 minute trigger, right? If all else fails, you get the 5 minute and you get the half an hour, of course, to look for a turnaround. So always be buying like dips on these triggers. Never be like, I'm just gonna wing it and go long. Makes any sense? And we know the time for the flows and all that kind of stuff. So I mean, you get annihilated in here, right? It's pretty bad, right? So just be easy. Watch this for a minute. There's also another tick down below here, 746.16. We can watch that one right there. That's where that half hour trigger is coming up right now.
Chinese open source models are getting very good.
We'll watch this one right here. See if it can get back down there. Oh, it is going to be rainy and miserable. Okay, I'm gonna call you as soon as this week's over, dude. In the weekend, I'm gonna give you a shout and we'll start planning it. I'm really like I'm pretty fucking crispy, man. Like, and then like last weekend, like when I went through that like a power outage, I was like, and then I went through the power outage, and then I got a 3-hour delay flying back to Detroit. And it fucked me all up. Like I got home at like 1:30, 2:30 in the morning, then I didn't go to sleep till like 3:30, 4:30. It fucked up my whole schedule, my sleep schedule, all that stuff. It's been brutal all week long, and I'm just like, I gotta get this done. I gotta get to, and then the flight I wanted was like 6 or 7 p.m. or something like that on Friday, and my return was like Sunday morning at 7 a.m. I would literally be with you for like 24 hours total. You don't want to see me with no sleep for 24 hours, man. I'll start getting weird. I start getting like, I'll get naked and stuff, put my freak flag on. Husband will be like, oh my God, I thought that guy was married. Just kidding.
Oldman says OpenAI made many changes after talking to the government.
Yeah, it does. It gets worse the older I get. Like I work, dude. I work out all the time. Like I'm getting older. Like you guys know I'm getting older, right? Like I'm like for my age, for guys my age, I look around at my people in my group. I'm like, oh my God, like 80% of them look bad, pretty bad. So I'm always afraid right now that I'm gonna like cut it out, like let it all hang out one day. See you later. 100% though, getting older. I'm not staying in your house. I'm not staying in your house, Bork. I like the house more than the speedboat, bro. You might not have the boat, bro, but you got the house. You don't have the dungeon in the basement for me? You don't keep a dungeon? Hold on. My wife's like probably gonna freak out when she hears that. Good morning. How y'all doing? Who is that over there? Good morning. I can't see your name. I apologize. Cranky and naked. Yeah. They're going to try to sweep this one right here. They're going to try to take that one right there. Make that new low right there. Something like that right there. That's what they're trying for. Right down in there's their plan. I don't know if they're going to be successful in the last end of it, but that's what they're looking for. They're trying for it. Whoo! Look at that wick there. That wick right there.
US government
That's this push right here. That one right here is that one right there.
Speaking in CNBC interview.
They're going to try to take this one here, and then they're going to try to run this bad boy down. Fucking bears are rejoicing right now. Booyah, bull, gotcha. They didn't get us, though, did they? See that, boys and girls? God damn. Oh, man. Woo-wee, baby. I told you not to buy calls, right? God damn. The horror. Fucking bears are out there. They're just like, booyah, bitches. How do you like them apples? God damn. Oh, man. You see that, Red Beast? You see that shit? I would be so fucking mad right now if that happened to me. I'd be so raging pissed. I'd be so fucking mad. Oh, man. You see that shit, Arkansas Slaughter? Fucking A, man. All right, I'll stop swearing. Now you got to watch out here. What's going to happen? You guys know? You know what they're going to try to do, right? They're going to try to bury this thing right in here. So just be easy here. Don't do anything. Even if that's the low, that's where they're still going to try to hammer it. Even if if they can't get it through here to touch that one, we will try to get it up here, but don't do anything at the moment, okay? Don't do anything. No touchies. Don't touch that. Who's saying red rum, red rum? Oh, man. All right, should I put some bear music on just to satiate the bears? What's up, Tampa Bay Buckeye? What's up, brother? That was gnarly right there. I bet you FinTwit's fucking going bananas right now. Spray the wet fur cologne. Bear chest day today. This has got to be soul crushing, right? For some people, this right here. If anyone was long there, man, they got to be angry. And we missed that pick. We missed that by a tick. So we'll see if they can miss this one by a tick down here. Let's see if we can do that. Coast to coast, baby. Do not fuck with this if you're a bull. They're going to try to swing this thing down for a handle down here. Try to close all this crap down here, so. Oh, no. Taking everybody's stops right now. What the pain. Hold on a second here. So bad.
10 minutes ago now to pick the EIA natural gas change. With the
I don't.
forecast
I.
of a
I.
build of
Even if you're like,
50
don't be the early guy here.
7 BCF.
You already know this is the 10th. So here's the 10:30 flows right here. You know. Oh, there it is, right there. See, they're gonna try to smash this bad boy in. Don't be messing with any of that. They're like, don't mess with it just yet. Do not mess with this. They busted right through all this stuff like it's nobody's business. Man, I do want to buy that right now. I do. I really want to buy that really bad. Heck the planet, good rejection. Bears let's keep the energy up. So terrible. All they gotta do is do this one now. Move this one down here. No, they gotta do this one. This is the actual, it's this one right here. And this one right here. Comes yellow. And then that, remember that 746 or 742 I was talking to you about? This was it right here, right? Right, this one right here. This is the one that we hit yesterday, but it was after cash market. And this is the 742 that I wanted to hit down here. I think it was 742, 30 or 60 or something like that. It's like this area wasn't taken out in cash market. I fucking hate when that happens. Shows that the way is higher, but look where we are right now. Like we could party time down here. Wham, hit that thing and finally be up. That's somewhere. Look at this really quick. Maybe another argument made that that's the inverted head and shoulders here too. So let's watch this closely here. I mean, I want to buy that real fucking bad right now. Even if it's just for like 5 minutes. Trades by options, by calls. What about one dates? They're still a little juicy here. So 752 is at 60 cents right now. I'd like to see like 752s at like 20 cents right now. I think there's a trade here. I just want to my fear here is that we do something like this. Up in here. Excuse me. And then maybe rotor root in here. That's what I don't want to happen in here. And then you can kind of see it. Maybe it's just one more in here. Kind of see it right here. They're like dump it down here, and then they don't unclench us until 12:30. This could take to like 12:30 for us to get the fuck out of here. You just be grinding down here. There's that 1 minute, they're going to come in and try to sell that. Just watch this come up. But I almost raised this to like right here.
5 minutes ago now to get the EI natural gas change. Forecast is for a build of 58 BCF. Prior was a build of 87 BCF.
Watch this one closely right here. This tick. If they hit this tick, we can go higher. If we're able to hit this tick right here, we can go up here and take that stuff out before a roll. We have to hit this one right here. Bear Arms Day. We just I don't think it's really Bear Arms Day. I think it's that we just don't need to do a ton. We have time to go up. So this looks correct. we have time to go up. For this to be a closing green week, it's not that high. It's like 75 to 50 or something to get the green week. So
up 0.2%. Nasdaq 100 up 0.1%, and the Dow up 0.09%.
yeah, day is still green. Everything is still fine right now. We do have a new intraday low though. This is bearish here. These are good buy flows on 1030 here. This is good to see. Productive. That's a good tag right there. Get out right here. Get out right here. If you're long, get out. And what they're going to do is try to push this one up now. It's very risky here. I'm going to try to do is they're going to try to push like this. A minute. Hold on there. And they're going to try to take this one out right here. And this swing can go all the way down here.
One minute to go now.
Nice flows here. This is all good. Don't need that anymore. We took that one out. Excuse me.
Ten seconds. Build of 61 BCF, a build of 61 BCF compared to the expected build of 58 BCF.
Down, up. And then there goes your cup and handle up here. Check this right here real quick. There goes the door open right there. That could make this fail. There's where the failure is, I think. And we'll draw this one up here, but I think this is where the failure is. You're not going to get that one. They're gonna trap you in, blast through here. Go up, down over there. Just going to leave that right there for now. We'll pay attention to it later, but I think that's where the failure is. Well, I'll draw this one up. But I'm also going to draw this one down. Try to get into these 1230 flows, start sending us down. There's 12 right there. And this is where we actually sweep that 72 right there. And that's where we finally get out right here. There's that 742. Now, I don't know that we do that over there, but be wary of it. I at least see the trap over there to print that shit, and then they unclench us at 1230. We'll keep watching this and see what happens, see if this gets bought again. Try to take out this high right here.
US natural gas futures extending losses down 4% after EIA reports bigger than expected storage build.
We don't need that anymore. There's your equal leg.
On to Freeport LNG, that started major work on its facilities in Texas, which will continue until late August.
You see it down here. You open the door down here, boom, drop, close the gap, back up here, and then we're out of here. I don't know if we're going to do this, so don't be like, hey, Cap, you said we were going down here. But I want to leave it here just in case for us to not forget it. And I mean, indubitably, this would be the way here. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and then whammo, and then we're out of here. That's what I think's gonna happen, but there's a trap here, so. So that's better, right? You kind of see that? And then it's just like, you know, balls to the walls. Like 12:30 till tomorrow, we just run up into the close. Messy, right? This is all messy shit in here, right? Does that look messy to you? This looks pretty messy to me. You just jack up people in here. Even as a seller, I think as a seller, you need to be up here. Like a failure of this one right here. You want this to be like slightly lower in here, like a failure right in there. And that would be the sell right in here.
According to sources, Russia's Saratov oil refinery has suspended operations since Wednesday after drone attack.
That's 0.57% right there. It's a juicy hit right there. It's almost a full percent all the way down there. See if we get this here or not. That's good. I like that. It's a nice new high right here. Watch this mark right here. Or no, this one right here. Watch this one right here. And this one right here. They're both important. If we can take these out, these are very, very bullish. I'm not in anything right now. I'm just flat. Too messy for me. Too much traffic going on here. This was nice bounce right here, but I think this is too dangerous in here right now. Hang tighter, guys. Man, I want fucking puts bad here. I wanted calls early down here. I wanted calls. Now I want puts really bad.
AI training startup Mercor discusses $20 billion valuation. Again, it's AI training startup Mercor discusses $20 billion valuation.
Going to read through here. Williams was speaking this morning. We got to talk today about the minutes yesterday. I'm going to read some of these quotes to you. Fed actively debating scenarios around inflation. Policy may have to react if AI impact is sustained. Did anybody get to read a couple? Oh, let's start at the beginning. Let's rewind a little bit. Did anyone get to read the actual minutes yesterday? There was a lot in those minutes yesterday. I was trying to read it on the show yesterday. I was a little shocked at how long the actual minutes were and how much information was in there. I didn't see anything bad on a quick read through. Went back last night, read it again. Then I think at some point Wolf Richter came out with an article about it, and he made some fair points. He did interject what he thinks needs to happen, but not what's going to happen. So we should probably review what he had to say on it. I'll read some of it to you. Williams came out this morning to do cleanup. Keep an eye right here on this one. I'm just going to snap a line just so we can see it together. It's like two key points. One is here, and the other one is right here. These two marks right here, we need to beat these. I'll remove these in a minute. I just want to keep them here so we can see the ticks or not. Nice little sweep down, held here. This is good. Now we're doing this one right here. Just want to see if we can get above this or not. Does this fail up here? We do need to talk about it, though, because I'll read some of what Williams has to say. Fed actively debating scenarios around inflation. Policy may have to react if AI impact is sustained. There's the minutes were saying that they're acknowledging a little bit more fear on inflation due to AI. We'll get into it later this afternoon, but the details of it. But he goes on to say policy may have to react if AI impact is sustained. In the longer run, AI investment will be a positive supply shock. Base case sees broader use of AI that boosts productivity. I expect higher productivity growth. It's a question of when. It's not just that either, though. It's also the productivity growth. And then the question of employment. We will get inflation back to 2%. Wolf Richter said yesterday he thinks that 3 to 4% is now the target. And I think I showed you yesterday that I think we're at 4.2 or something. We have like 0.6 to go, or 4.0. Like 4.8, you should expect intervention from the Fed, but then it brings up the question, are we going into a hiking cycle or just one or two hikes? Would be a big, huge question as well. It's key to look at underlying inflation factors, not just a specific measure. This is all from Williams. Government technical changes could better reconcile PCE inflation and CPI differences. That could take time, which means that the Fed is willing to not do anything at the moment. It's very cloudy. We'll have to see how monetary policy reacts to data. Labor market has been very stable. That's false. The labor market is one of the weirdest ones ever. It's not a bad labor market, but it's not. It's still very. I would say it's not safe, but it's good, but it's not great. Now, it's very peculiar. So he's wrong on that, or he's lying about that, saying the labor market has been very stable. He's lying, and he knows better. 0.2% monthly PCI or PCE and H2 will be consistent with the goal. U.S. labor market has held up remarkably well. Risk is currently more on the inflation side. I would say slightly more, but not fully. But that statement brings up a bunch of questions. Risk is currently more on the inflation side, meaning that they're acknowledging that inflation can be an issue. Notice how we're not above here? You guys notice how we haven't tagged that yet? I just want to see that big fat green and then buy the dip on this one. If I can get that hit up here, I'll buy the dip, and we'll start taking this thing back up again for the 12:30 flows. He goes on to say, still uncertainty about long-term neutral rate. Timeline for Fed task force is pretty aggressive. Ample reserves in state of money markets, not a specific number. Staying repo ops should be seen as business as usual. Agreed. But there's a question on that too, which is, like, we'll talk about this, but like the bond market. Like, does the bond market know that the target is 3 to 4%? Because the bond market is acting on the expectation being 2%, right? And do they pull a fucking nutty if they find out the target's actually 3, or they acknowledge that it's 3 to 4%? We could have an issue. We probably need to start watching like the yields and maybe potentially the yen carry trade. I don't want to bring that up right now, but it's usually I'm like, fuck the yen carry trade, but there could be some interplay in there. We're defending this pretty well right now. This is a pretty key level right where we are right now, right where we're at. If you watch a SPY on a 1 minute bar, we're sitting right on the base of the prior 1 hour candle. It says up to Treasury to manage account at the Fed. Real wage growth is modestly deflationary. Yeah, he's lying on that one too. Wage growth is always lagging. So it looks like they're buying time with that statement. Real wage growth is modestly deflationary, but it will catch up at some point. There will be a demand for higher pay. And if you get enough people saying that, then it will eventually catch up, push us over the top. And not only that, the Fed is basically acknowledging that the mania money is leaking into the economy. The best way to describe it is that the easiest top line way to describe this is that there's a fuck ton of money out there coming in. I mean, when I talk to you guys about, when I tell you guys like the money hasn't even come out yet, and I'm like, you guys don't even know how much money is sitting on the sidelines right now. And so what you're doing is it's coming into the system. It's kind of like SpaceX. There's money coming into the system. What happens is people take the money and run, and then they go spend it. And so we have like there's the money printers on from the Fed right now, and now you have like money on the sidelines coming into the economy, and from all this like hey, I want to buy SpaceX, I want to buy OpenAI, I want to buy Anthropic, all these things, and these things lead into inflation, basically from savings. Even though they say we don't have any savings, they're just saving that money elsewhere. People have tons of savings. They just don't do it traditionally anymore. So he's kind of lying here on wage growth. He says he doesn't have any monetary policy concerns about how the Treasury manages the Fed account. And I think that's all I've got so far in Williams. Now, there's an acknowledgement of this inflation. And you have to think about this because if you're thinking about like, can we moon? Yes. Like the kindling in the fire starter is here for the market to literally go bananas to the upside. I'll give you a brief, some of you know this, but some of you don't. There's something called the wealth effect. You should look it up. And it's not what it seems like. The wealth effect is when you feel like you're richer. The top line, it can feel like you're richer when you're actually not. And so what happens is people with money, they chase inflation. Whenever I tell you like they can't leave the stock market because they have to chase inflation. When we're in inflationary environments, you can actually lose money, become less wealthy if you don't chase it. So the market doesn't necessarily need to go up because of performance. It can just go up because of inflation. And you don't have a choice but to chase it. And we're in this environment right now where when we start looking at like the late 1990s and you're like looking at the rip higher, we are in those conditions for that to happen. And even if the Fed were to raise rates, and matter of fact, in the 1990s, we also had another problem. We had the Asian financial crisis, and you see all the talk right now about the Korean stock market and the Kospi, and Crispy, whatever you want to call it. And you're looking at like what's going on in Asia. It's almost like the setup is there again. So if that stuff starts to collapse, then that money needs to go somewhere. And in the 90s, it came to the U.S. And as a matter of fact, the dollar was rising. It's one of the only couple times in history where the dollar was rising and the stock market was going up. So you wouldn't expect that, right? If anyone told you the dollar was going to go up and the bubble was going to crash, that would be the standard response. Let me look at one other thing here in the background I wanted to check out here. Just check something here. I've been wanting to look at this all night, and I didn't have a chance to get to a terminal to do it. Let me just check something here. Yeah, save that, and let's go over there. Let me just see something really quick. Notice how we're skirting this and not touching it? And I want to show you this too, if I can. Thought this was happening. This is 1998. This is 1997. Bring this over. You guys don't actually need to see this, but if you want it visually, I'll show it to you. You can kind of see like we raised here, quick cut, but then we started raising again and we continued to go higher. Do you see it? So we had this like perfect, almost near perfect, like, I want to say like the kindling is here right now. Like the gasoline is here. The fucking, like the logs are here to where even if the Fed was raising rates, it wouldn't even fucking matter. You know what I mean? Like this could grow out of control and then stock market starts ripping faces off to the upside. And the Fed is acknowledging this right now, but they're not like they should have already been hiking, I guess, at this point if they were trying to control inflation. And they're not admitting that they're okay with just so you know that I just want to show you guys something here. So this is the downstroke over here. This is the high that I'm talking about right here. And we're not above it. You see that? We failed right here. This is bearish if you don't know. So far it's bearish. So this is bad, just so you know. Sellers are going to try to come in here and sell this thing all the way down here. Just a warning to you, they're going to try to sell this thing down here. If you want puts or whatever, they're definitely put some stops up here, try to sell that fucking thing down there. So this whole like thing with the Fed is there's a lot of cat and mouse right now. There's a lot of like hiding information, not acknowledging certain things. If they were, you got to think about this way. Like if the Fed was fucking serious here, right? Like they want that 2%. We wouldn't even be raising rates 1 or 2. We would be announcing a hiking cycle. And that could bring in like a mini 2022. And or it becomes something like the 90s where it's like a hike or 2, then cuts, and then hike or 2, and then cut, or like I just showed you, where it's like 1 or 2 hikes, and then they're cutting. The moment that they think that we're going to go into disinflation, literally they're cutting. We're actually not dumping and diving. And then what they're trying to do is like massage this, like we were in the frying pan, and then it's like a little bit up, and then if it goes too high up, bring it down just a little bit, and then up, we'll do a little bit more, and then once they feel like we've done the build out, they actually announce the actual hiking cycle. And even then, it becomes a mad rush to the top for the end. And that's what we did in 99 and 2000. They started ramping the hiking cycle, and we went like almost like if you've only been trading since like 2021 maybe, or COVID. Remember, in the end of 2021, we still went up for another 3 months. We started shedding a bunch of single tickers, and then it was just like Apple and a few others, and the indexes just started ripping up as we distributed. That took like 3 months. So I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what the Fed's plan is here, but the Fed's plan looks to me like they're running that same playbook from the late 90s again. Like they're not serious. And yeah, you might get 1 or 2 hikes, but they're not going to announce that hiking cycle until we're all done here. So we'll go into it more this morning and take a peek at it. I'll read to you what Wolf had to say on this as well. The most fascinating part about the minutes too was with no guidance. There was a lot more information in this these minutes than
in the UK and pressure on spending.
I guess they're relying upon them more than they were before. And even this morning, Williams seems like he's giving a guidance this morning to some extent. So you're still getting the guide, but it's just in a different format. And we'll talk about more about this later this morning. Let's watch this closely here. And that somewhere in there. It's real low. It's like right there. If you have any thoughts on the minutes, if you read them, feel free to say something. If I'm missing something or you feel like there's more there than I can see, let me know. I'm trying to add some calls here. I'm gonna take a swing at this and see if I can, if these buyers can beat these guys. Adding 753s for tomorrow. Just a note to you out there. It's kind of a moment. This is like a pretty big inflection moment here. Like this would be brutal. This roll down would be brutal. I'll give it to the Bulls here for a minute. They did hit this first one. This is good to see. That's a good tag. We missed one more up here. We're almost there. Let's see if we can hit it. Need to touch this last one. We missed it by a penny. This could save the Bulls here. Could argue that that was hit, but I think it's missing it by a penny still.
U.S. Treasury is to
Watch
auction
that closely there.
6-month bills July 13th. Set
So goddamn close. Look at it.
to sell $92 billion of 3-month bills on the same dates.
Watch that closely here. Bulls need to tag that up there in my view. I'm just going to remove this for a minute so we can see it. Come on, smash that fucking thing. They theoretically don't have to hit it, but it's really fucking close. It's like right there. Smash that fucking thing. Just take out that last tick right there, just to a goddamn penny. Like 7 fucking 48.96. Just fucking hit it. Kick its fucking teeth in. Like, seriously, smash that fucking white line. Punch it right in the fucking mouth. I want to erase all this down here. I don't want to do any of that. Yes, yes. Come on. You fucking bastard. Slap the shit out of it. Oh, you fuck. It's a goddamn fucking god. Oh, so angry. Oh. I think we're good, though. I'm going to say get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. I think we're good in here. We're right back on track. Look at that. Woo! We're totally back, baby. All right, let's do this one right here now. Mind you, I am long calls here. That fucking thing right there. I don't need this one. I don't need this 4-hour. We can wait for this one. Come back for this later. I really just want to see you like smash that fucking thing right there. We'll come right back down there. Come up here, hit that one right there. Come right back over there, hit that one up there. Oh yeah, we're cooking now. And just look at that up there. Sent it all the way down here, straight back up here. $12 flows here. 12:30 flows right there. And right here, you see that sweep right in here? a nice recovery right there, like seeing it. Here's an equal leg right here. Here is the cup and handle to go up. That's some nasty shit right there. Down, down, way is higher. We got the tick just then. That's good. There goes the tick. Are you long with calls with me out there? We're going to go up here and take out this equal high up here, and there's your cup and handle. Just need to hold this right here. Next target, 749.26. If we can hit this thing, we open the upside door. We just missed it by a tick earlier. Slap the fuck out of it. Slap it. Once we hit this white one right here, you might want to get out or stay in if you want. We'll buy the dip to swing high up here. If you want to get out now. Right on that mark right there. The rest of it's FOMO. This is beautiful, outstanding. Doorway open to upside. Get rid of that. That's all we need to know. Now it's just a matter of doing this bullshit up here. We could take this one out right here, but there's no need. Just a matter of wham, wham, wham. There's your 5-minute trigger right there. Take this bad boy out right here. Bam. And then we're up and running. Back on track again. It's a nice pump right here. One, two, three, 4, 5. Just waiting on these new flows in here. Watch out. Just want to see this high right here. High right here. Another high right here. Oops, sorry about that. There's another group of buyers right here. Oh, yeah. Nice printer. Nice fucking printer. That's a good printer. That's not that goddamn good. They're being really cheap. I probably roll to a lower strike. Yeah, that's 75 cents. Was that 76 cents? I got them at 60 cents. They're only up 15 for that whole move right here. I think I need to roll into a lower strike. I'm going to try to roll into like 750s. And they're already juiced the fuck. They're at 193 right now. I'm going to roll to a lower strike for tomorrow. I'm going to try to come in and buy this thing in here. Some violent ass price action, right? This is some wild ass shit right here. I want to see if we can get this down here. So we can catch like just a fade down in here and then whoopsie, and then back up there. So we can grab that right in there. $7.52 is 17 cents on the day. You either have this fucking price wrong or somebody's wrong here, right? Someone's definitely wrong here. I don't know who it is. Either dealers are fucking wrong or... Let me just check this really quick. Hold on here, guys. These fucking dealers are saying this is 1600. I can see why they're saying that. They're saying that this is the best you're going to get in here. 752s are... This is 1600 for today. They're saying this ain't printing. Not today. Be patient here. I'd rather like buy this here, if possible, into the close here. That's kind of in the right area over there. You see that? That's all the right area. Like you're smashing up in here, I guess, to 11:30. Stun you down. Something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is your fifth wave. 1, 2, 3, corrective wave, and then we start again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Then try to start back up here, get above, and then start grinding. There's no need. This fifth wave doesn't have to happen. Remember, the fifth wave is a very low probability win up here. It's like 30% chance of doing this. It's very low. The better trade is always to leave the last leg and either take the 1, 2, 3 over here or the 1, 2, 3 over here, either way. And then you start that trade all over again. Here's your big A right here. Be patient. Don't do anything here. Don't take that trade there. Even if it goes up, don't take it. You're looking for the corrective move either here or up here from down here. You want to be buying this into the 1230 flows in here. Don't do anything. Just chill. If you're already long for tomorrow, you can stay long. My only concern is I'm out right now. I already got out. I'm going to get back in, but I think the 753 for tomorrow is probably not going to print well, or I'll make money in directionally, but that's it. It has no intrinsic value. You probably want to be in 50s for tomorrow and not 52s either for today. 752 is now trading 15 cents. So if you want to see it, how it would pan out, I think I showed it here a second ago, but basically they're saying, like, we'll do this shit here to the close. That's 751.1838. You could directionally make money on 752s today, maybe. But zero dates for today, but you'd have to have them down here. And you can only take them for the direction. And they'll probably be zero by the time we get here. Just be patient in here. Look for these new flows to take us higher. You're just literally trying to buy any of this in here. My personal preference would be down here, but I'm kind of greedy. We can get down here, though, into like 1230. Just watch this price action together. I think we can get into some better. I think we can get a better positioning in here, possibly. I think potentially we can get a better position for tomorrow. But this does bring up a huge question too, right? If today is 752, then is tomorrow into the weekend scraping all-time highs? And then like consolidate, maybe put the high in on Monday and then consolidate all week. And then we super ramp into OPEX. Like just grind all week long next week, hit OPEX and start fucking mooning. This could also trigger a bunch of like call rolling higher to the 7,600, 7,700, 7,800. Market could chase it.
Probably to cover 2.72.
there's an explosive upside move coming, or at least that rolling of calls. Let's look at one more thing here right now.
Looking to sell $100 billion in 4-week build.
Let's look at this right here too. Let's just check net gamma because it's been changing rapidly. And this one's come down. This 7,600 has come down, but this is actually rising right now. So this is rising. These are rising too, to an extent. I have this, my thought or my thesis here is once we roll, this rolling should raise the price of SPY. Like dealers will chase all this to get these things high. We won't trade over 780 at all until maybe end of year. I wouldn't expect us to trade this until end of year, but the rolling action should raise the gamma here, and dealers would have to chase that. It's still not high enough to sell calls, right? We're not selling calls up there yet. We are, but not at the pricing that the min-maxer option sellers want just yet. Just hang out here, don't do shit, don't do a goddamn thing. Even if we hit this up here, don't touch it. In my view, at least. If you don't believe in that with me, I'm fine with that. Just do your thing. I want to wait here for a minute. I want to see these fucking flows right here. Pick it up. A little bit more. Going. Just touch that white line right there. Don't care what you do afterward. Just touch that white line right there. Touch that thing. Just kiss it. Just a little tiny kiss up there. Touch that white little dotted line right there. There you go. Put your lips right on it. Kiss it well. Should probably move that over, right? My sloppiness. Yeah, you can touch it. You can go up there. It ain't gonna hurt. It'll be fine. Ain't nobody there. There's someone up here, but there's no one right here. There it is. Go on up there and touch it. Yeah, there you got it. We're going to play around with pennies now. There's another green box right here. There's another one for you. There's another green box right there.
5 minutes ago, until we get the US 4-week build auction data, prior high yield of 3.605%, prior bid cover of 2.72. S&P 500 extending gains to 0.5%, hitting session high.
Yeah, Chopsticks. Do you want to send it? No, we can chat about it. And if you want, I can have another guy look at it with us. I've got a Gamma Pro. If you want to do it together, if you want some feedback, definitely. My email address is WSB, so Whiskey Sierra Bravo, God, Gamma Alpha Whiskey Delta. So WSBGAWD. Some of you guys know what that means. Some of you guys don't. WallStreetBetGod@gmail.com. I always giggle about that username. If you send me a link to something. What I'll do is I'll create like a Discord channel, and I'll get a developer in to talk to you. If you want to have a look at it, I'm down with it. If you want to look at it, yeah, send an email over, man. I'm interested, even just to help you out, whatever. I'm not that guy. Like, just want to take a peek at it or whatever, and I'll give you the honest feedback. Remember, the way is higher here. Into the end of the day, it's up. I'm cheap. I'm a cheap fuck. I'm looking for the rejection here and trying to get it in over here. You don't have to follow me on this. I'm a greedy fuck, so I try to min-max everything. And I feel like this market is like that right now. I feel like this market is like, or I feel like right now, I was looking at, I want to say this too. I was looking at my trades the past month, and I'm winning a ton. But you know what I am doing is I'm going in early. So I'm like DCAing in the trade. I'm still winning, but I noticed that I've been impatient. So this new month, I'm trying to be a little bit more patient in taking trades. I don't like having to DCA. And how it happened to me last month was, and I want to talk about this briefly if I can. If any of you have run into this, I'm like calling my pin strikes right, and then we're like swooping back down and like trying to take stops, and which is fine, but and I know that happens. Like you can call the bottom, and you're like, hey, we're gonna hit like right here, right? And then we're like dragging, no new lows, just dragging. We're gonna go up, do our thing and stuff, and I'm like, I should be waiting for the actual explosive move. So I'm like DCA, 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 and then eventually I'm like burr, burr, burr. And I noticed that there's not a lot of money because it's summer. So I feel like I'm like throwing size around, which I shouldn't be doing. So I feel like right now, or maybe last month, I feel like There's not a ton of money in the options chain to be a little bit sloppier. It's kind of why when you're in like a bear market, it's very dangerous to be a bull. You can only take so many trades a year. It's not like you're not right or something. There's just no money there for you to make enough money to survive or whatever. Bears understand this, right? When there's no money in the put side of things, it's hard to make money. So this month I'm trying to be a little bit more cautious, and I think I'll be left behind because of it. On some trades, this is a setup for it right now where I could be left behind into this 1230, where I might not get what I want down below. Have any of you run into this the past month or so? As I go back and look at my trades, like I make sure that I'm not really fucking up royally.
Air Force pilots at the weighing ceremony says the war is not over.
And the only glaring thing that I saw from my last month was that I was a little early on trades. I was hitting them all right, doing everything perfect, and there just wasn't enough juice. Like when there's a ton of money in like the call side of things, you can be extremely sloppy and like you can nail it, and then you get the V-shaped recovery, and it's like you're burn all day long. And I noticed last month that wasn't always the case. I was like the only fucking guy. The only fucking I think I'm trading with myself. Like literally, I said that to myself last month. I'm like, I think I'm trading like alone with maybe one or two other traders or something.
Bid cover of 2.64. You were selling $100 billion.
That's not that drastic, but you know, figuratively.
And awarding 26.29% of bids at high.
So I'm trying to be a little bit more patient in my trading right now. You're impatient and get out early. Yeah, I end up winning, but I don't like having a DCA into the trade. I don't like being right on the fucking bottom tick and then watching my fucking calls go down in value. I get really enraged. Like I'm just like fucking. If there was a bunch of money in the market, it wouldn't be like that at all. There just isn't. I just don't think there's a bunch of money in the market, or at least in like zero dates right now. You've been doing the in and out thing, Chopsticks. I have made a lot of money doing that too. I don't tell you guys every trade I take. I think they're too risky, and the timing is fucked up. Like the delay of like 7 seconds, I think is a problem. I do that too. I do like, I don't say it on stream because I'm like, by the time I tell them I'm long and then I'm out and then I'm like, they're going to lose all their money. I do a little bit of mix of that too. Like in and out shit. The other thing that I noticed last month that I would have done a lot better if I was on futures, had I just been like long market, trading futures, I think it would have been fine on those bottom ticks. And there was a few instances last month where I could have made bank. There was some overnight trading where I was like, I know for a fact this fucking thing is the bottom. That last night was the same way. Like right at fucking 6:30 or 6:30 p.m. or excuse me 4:30 p.m. 4:35 or something. When we hit that bottom fucking strike or that bottom tick yesterday at like 4:30, I was like, I should fucking trade futures right now. And then I'm like, I won't wake up in the morning. And I was like, that's the fucking bottom right there. It was a killer fucking trade. I feel like I would have done better overall last month in futures. And normally I kill it on SPY 0 dates in particular because of the range and arbitrage in SPY, where SPX is a little bit more calm. All that tax shit doesn't matter. Really, you just blow the taxes out of the water. So, but you gotta be good with SPY 0 dates to do that. So they do a little bump in here, like a nice little bump in here, and then see if they try to sell this fucking thing down here. You can see they tried to sell this. Try to sell this over here, and if we can just pick this bad boy up and just fucking rip faces off. It might be a slightly higher. This could be over here. Like this one, it might not be this low. It could be like, you know, just like hit this one down here, hit that one right there down here, and then it's up. It's more the flows that I'm concerned about here than anything else in the price action here. Come over to the future's dark side. Well, my hope here is that I don't know if I can make this happen, and I don't want to say this. I'm going to say it, but I don't want to say it because I got no like. I realize people have their own lives. Like it's hard to get great traders to come trade with us because they want to make their own money and enjoy their lives. You know, like the great traders that I know, they live a pretty decent life. They get to go on vacation whenever they want. They get to pull away whenever they want. I've been talking to one of our traders. You know who he is, a great futures trader, and I'm trying to like discuss like, and you can go away and stuff, but I do want to bring him on the show if I can during the day, so I can do the night show for part of it and have him trade futures with you, with SPY and all that kind of shit, but basically be trading futures on the show. And I don't know if we can do this or not, but if we can, I'm going to try to get him on here so we can trade futures together during the day. You can relate this to SPY too. We can even overlay a SPY chart over a futures chart, but I would like to add futures trading to the mix during the day. I'd really like to do like a daytime guy that, or if I could get like different hosts, like someone talking about stocks, someone talking about futures, someone talking about SPOOs and Qs and all that kind of stuff, and like rotate people in and out. Volatility and gamma would be nice, and then have me shift to the night show to focus on broad market and spec growth and all of these IPOs. It'd be kind of cool, kind of almost like how Stock Charts does it, but live. Like StockCharts.com has multiple different well-respected traders and stuff. They've got a whole stable of great people. And the other thing I like about StockCharts.com is right or wrong. What I like the idea that they are able to speak to. Like sometimes I'll go to StockCharts.com's YouTube channel to check out Larry Williams. Like they got Larry Williams there. But I like the idea sometimes of the other thesis. Like let's say we are going to go up, and let's say Larry Williams is like, we're gonna moon, bro, and we're gonna moon. Let's say we do moon, but they still give the alternate thesis for the bears, and with well respected bears. And I still like that idea of like mixing that in, like getting a bear to or a volatility or bear to say this is the alternate thesis or whatever, and give them their time, especially if they're right too, right? Sometimes they are right, we're wrong. So let's watch this closely here. This is important to be watching, just so you know. We could actually stay up here and trigger this. Just want to see if we can, like coming into these flows here, if we can tag this high right here. This could actually trigger more uppies. We don't do any of that down there. Don't do anything just yet, but just keep an eye on it. You want to see us like break this one right here. It's very bullish if we do. We're not quite there just yet. I want to see like a tick strike right here. We haven't hit it yet, so don't do it. It's this one right here. That's not really working, is it? That one right there. They just hit it just now. That's a good strike right there. Could potentially just be defending. This right here. I like that strike. That's bullish. There's our upper targets. This is all still valid down here. Even if we hit this one, this is all about this right here. This is all good. Don't need to go down here. This is extremely bullish here. See that 5 minute coming up right here? Building the big A mountain up here. Nice target tag here. Trading into R2, 750.33. One minute's very bullish right now, going vertical. Five-minute racing up right now. Targeting into 130. $751.34. Even make it 2. Trading into R2 right now, 750.33. Five-minute racing higher right now. You see this here? This is like, you see right here? And we did go down deeply here, but this back test here is very, very bullish. That's bullish there. That's bullish there. 5 minutes coming up right now, even higher than down here. This would be, defending the 759, 750. Nice little basin here. This is a big number right here, 750. Taking out these guys opens the door to 750, 250, and 755 to the upside. Just destroying sellers here is a big moment. Just teeing off on the 750s. Huge moment right there. There's nobody here, nobody home. We really need to defend at this point. 749.75 and 749.49. So just this zone right here, just need to defend all this. I don't know what the halfback is on that. Just check the last hour candle here. Hold on. $748.56. So just as long as this gets defended right here, we're rock and roll. Any of this in here being defended, we're rock and roll to go higher. Like even this one right here could be the defense into this half hour. We just hold this right in here and start ripping. Just pound this out, get these flows going. We don't even need to go down here. And even if we do go down here, it's the halfback trade on the last hour or so. It's 5 minutes here to defend it. Target into 1:32 o'clock p.m. 751.47.
Seeing the New Zealand dollar rising 1% today's high against the US dollar.
What am I reaching for over here? This looks like a crack pipe. It's not a crack pipe. It's a air gun for so you don't, instead of like sucking on the aerosol spray stuff.
So a reminder with the Kiwi late gains after manufacturing data beat and comments by central bank governor reinforce expectations of more interest rate hikes.
Let's see what we got going on here. Let's take a look at this. One quick second here. Wait a minute here. Hold on a second here, guys. Just see what do we got to take out up here. 759, right? And then we got there's 76.2 up here. 3 up here. That's like end of the day stuff right here. So that's like 752 on SPY. This stuff, I'm like this here and this here. I got some concerns with that. Just remember that. See anything here? So just this, defending this right in here. Just defending this right here. This right here, we're going to defend that right there. Five minutes racing higher now. Excuse me. You see that there? We don't need to do any of this, you guys. We can like, you can start DCing this. You can add here, add here. If we go down, if we don't go down, we could ramp this fucking thing up into, like, this could be here. So just remember, we could start making our marching our way right up into, you know, like 1 p.m. and then start fading this. Just remember, this move is closer than you think. I'm only giving you till 2 p.m. to give you the time and price window. I'm still not long here personally. If you want to know, I'm still parked here doing nothing. I'm gonna pull this back just so we can see the price action. Coming in at 12 p.m. flows. I think I just want to do a minute here in this. Yeah, right down there. And that fucking thing. You see that candle right there? Like, they came right in on the 140 or the 1142 candle and just bought it like nobody's business. Just give zero fucks, don't they? Let me bring this a little bit higher here. I just want to see what this is. I got two marks here. Write them down at home. First one is 749.75 and 749.49. I'm looking at it on a screener back here. You can't see it. Excuse me. Sorry for coughing so much. I blew up my voice yesterday. I am looking to get long soon. Come on, flush it. No, wrong way. Flush that fucking thing. Nope. Let's give it a fucking flush. I just want one big red fucking fat candle in here. Want like one fucking nice red fat fucking candle right here. Bam. Suck this thing back up and then do slam it down and then we're up. Just give me that juice down here. Stop buying calls, assholes. Like this fucking, look at this wick right here, like that wick right there. See that? They just don't give a, I don't know if it's odd. This might be a like algorithmic buying here. See that wick right there? They're trying to buy that right there, right there. It's probably, I'm betting that's an algorithm in here. So I'm going to remove this for just a minute. I just want to see what happens here. I got my fucking finger on the trigger here, ready to get long, and I think it's going to matter where we hit. I think it's going to matter where we tag it. Pound it. Damn it.
US 30-year fixed mortgage rate rises to 6.49% in July 9th week versus 6.43% the prior week.
So they're already trying to buy this right now, right on the money. They're already trying to buy. You see it? This is 12 o'clock. They're already trying right now. Zero fucks to give. They're just crushing volatility right now, too. Anybody watching VIX 9-day right now? Like smashing volatility here. Also note, quick note here on VIX 9-day. Take a look at this with me. So here's VIX 9-day right here. And we're like right on the edge of like a big squeeze. Like literally on the fucking... See it right here? I just got trying to bury this here. And you can see SPY is squeezing briefly right now. Took out the prior high here. This is good. They got zero fucks to give. They just don't care. Fucking Christ. Uber bullish. Smashing into R2. New intraday high 750.35. Top post on Wall Street Bets yesterday was everybody get panic and sell everything, right? Everybody panic. Oh man. It is zero fucks in here. SPY trading 750.44 right now. You can see the auto buying in here. Algorithms just don't care. Big flows hitting the tape right at 12 p.m. Five-minute now racing higher to hold. These are the PTs I showed you this morning. 752.72, 751.34. A note here too. I think I said to you yesterday, 740 was the bottom. After this 752, we should be trading 760 ish, 62, 65, somewhere in there. Squeezing higher now, trading 750, 751 there for a minute. 750, 51. We're this morning I meant to come on early this morning and to do some I promised you guys that I would come on this morning and do a larger time frame outlook. This morning when I woke up, TradingView was down, so I tried to figure out what was wrong with it, how bad it would be. But I think today we should do this today. If we get any kind of like midday like doldrums where we just kind of hang out and we're trading sideways or anything, I will switch to a clean SPY chart and I'll chart it out for you so you can see it. I'll set it up right now. Hold on here. We are closing a gap right now too. Gap is at 751.24. So just below that yellow target right there. Should I start this on a, should I just do this on a daily basis maybe? Show you guys the thesis. The end of the year. Excuse me here.
It's 24 Hours News Fast Defense Security Reporter. Fast Defense Security Reporter, citing military sources, confirms that Qatar, UAE, Jordan, and Saudi Arabia are providing logistical support for numerous flights of US fighter jets. According to CNN, citing sources, mediator nations are working to bring Iran and the US back to the negotiating table. So regional sources have confirmed to CNN that Pakistan and Qatar are working to bring the US and Iran back to the negotiating table.
Right there. Right there. This. Spend all that right there. 770. This is October 8th, right? 12th. Roll down. So October 30th. October. There's your October. Right there. Let me just put this up. Triggers without channels. So you can see this. Something like that. There's 1-2 touches. There's September, OPEX, October 30th, up. We get the problem is right here. That's where the problem is. Right fucking there. Show you that right there. Selling may go away. I think I got this out. I think I did it here. That's where I got a real fucking problem. Like, there's that fucking sweep over there too. All right, give me a second here. We're gonna go over this today, right now. I think I have this kind of right. I'm trying to like wing this. Taking me 5 minutes here. That up there. Okay. Okay, ready? I posted in the Discord so everybody can pile in if they want to. Okay, ready? Well, this will be 5 minutes. It won't take long on this. I want to show you where you can get your, if you have a snipping tool, if you're at home or in an office and you're on your phone or something, try to find yourself a PC or a laptop or something like that. I'm going to go over this once. Our regular membership knows about this stuff. If you look at it, if you look at higher frame outlooks, you can get a gist of how this looks. I want to show it to you publicly for free. If you're a free watcher, if you pay for the $2, whatever it costs to be a member on like Twitch or YouTube, here's your outlook for the year. Bork, riding the Nar. If you want a little clip, this is a good time to do a timestamp or something. If you want to put it on Twitch or TikTok or something like that. Ready? We'll do it right now. Nice middle of the day. Get our regular viewers here. Everybody wants to see it. Ready? Okay. So we're going to chat about this real quick. This is December 31st right here. Okay. Here's December 31st. You see it? We're on a daily basis right now. Just want to show you what this looks like here. And I'm going to give you some key dates here that are important, okay? You are looking for the cup and handle right here. So you can see it. It's your nice, big, beautiful W, right? Down here. Push it up here. New high up here. Now, there's some key dates in here. This here, we'll come back. You can take a picture of this in just a minute, but the key dates would be you've got OPEX right here. This could be OPEX end of month. And then you've got a little bit of a pullback in here and one more push up into August, believe it or not. Now, this could be something where we do this in earnings. So earnings give us that push up to 70. So you come into OPEX, right? And then you get a little bit more push up from just earnings. Like just slam us up here. And then it's a matter of sideways and down. I am giving the time, though, for it to happen in the 1st of August. So just be aware of that. Like time-wise, we could grind down here. This would be like the delayed NVIDIA print, Avgo. Like they're selling into you on the ERs, but then they print it. So this is like the second outcome. If time's not an issue for you, then you don't care for the rest of this print, but you've got 60 and 70 up here, okay? So there's your 60s and 70s. We have a violent fucking correction in here. And this is your, August OPEX right here. Doom, right? You come into the beginning of, and there's your daily trigger coming over just so you can see it. Daily trigger is supportive in here and then all of a sudden becomes, kind of bearish. Here's your down move into August OPEX. We don't escape for the beginning of September. September becomes September. Oh my God, everything is awful. There goes your weekly trigger holding. Right, so we hold the weekly trigger over here. You also have some of this kind of bullshit down here. We could have a little bit of like capitulation moves, panic at the disco kind of shit down here. Okay, so bad month in September. This could be like a rate hike, another rate hike. See it, right? Couple rate hikes in here. Everybody's bared up. You have another squeeze in here from September OPEX up into October. There's the first week of October. This is October 8th, but it could be October 12th. Rampo-Rama, right? Short covering up here. They come back in one more time and hit us again for October. September, October, but you're still on the weekly trigger. If we can do that, this becomes violent. The only thing I want to talk to you about on this side of things is I've got a target here of 800. 780 is somewhere in here. This is the low end. And I actually have a target of like 820 up here, almost 820. If we start squeezing balls into the year. But I want to show you something else here that's important, or more important here. There's going to be some compression going on when we get up here into this first of the year. And let's say we were to hit something like this 820, 817 rolling. I have a feeling that we're going to come right straight back down here. This is where the hit comes in. And when I was telling you like the 740, this is like crucial for the bull market. Absolutely fucking crucial for the fucking springtime. So if we were to nail something up here like this 820, you know they're going to try to hit us at 780, right? They're going to try to take us out at 780. You know you're going to have maybe some violence down in here, come up here, maybe hit one more. But this like 740 is like the bull market. If you just check, like, I think I was saying this on Twitter yesterday. I was like, 740 is a big deal in here. And there's a reason for that too, because if we lose this 740 in the springtime, and you want to see something fucking violent, like it could be like jackknife down here, bam, bam, and then a summer of doom. And this is where you have to have some concern that like you have a rate hike, maybe one or two, and then we switch it to a regime into the summer months next year. And then we eventually recover and come back into this the rest of this bubble here. Now I can't plan that this is going to happen, but this would be a nice equal leg down here too, right? You're like down here, wham, there's the cup and handle, and now you're coming back to check all this bullshit back here. And this would be the first part of the bubble. This would be the panic. And this panic could be like anything. This could be an AI panic. But just be aware of that down below. They would reset all of velocity down here and allow the bubble to continue for like 27, 28, believe it or not. But there's a reset in here is my point. The reset will take out some of this stuff over here. I think it's an AI panic, to be honest with you. We're grinding higher in SPY right now. But if you want to take this right here, and I'm going to draw something like this. You know, like something like this, and then that's ugly in here. So, and that's not 840. It should be like 817, like a roll. Some kind of roll up in here and then down. Just be aware of that heading into next year. Then you reset, you closing these gaps down below. That's an ugly fucking mess over there. Hold on a second. I'm getting very cold. I got to turn my AC down again. If you want to clip this, you can. But just note here, like this 740 is like key. And you can see the weekly trigger starting to flatten in here a little bit. Like they're going to try to defend all this in here. You know, and don't forget I told you about this one over here, or even this one down here. You can see it rolling right now. It's like this becomes all the defense for these uppies into 800, 780, 8020. If you're targeting this in the end of the year, any of these lows down here, you should be defending and buying. And I would rein in your expectations at 780 if you can capture the upside on this to 820, either into the January or March period. That's what we're looking for right now. And if we ever lose this, you'll know it. Like if we're coming up here with this orange, you know, the key defense here is this right here. It's like this thing starts rolling over. And if we start like losing any of this shit over here, yeah, we start getting bared up. Like they try to take us down over here. If they start doing this early, we lose the market or something. But just note that like this whole zone right here, this is like the defense. This is the defense to come up and down and to smash this thing up in here. It's a huge, huge bull flag that's forming. To go up here and trade that 820, 817 or something. And then this thing gets really violent down. This is my fear is over here. So if they do this big wedge and we come back down in here, we're underneath now the monthly trigger. So, you know what I mean? I don't want to be underneath that monthly trigger. This could be risk off over here. So you should be considering if this plays out up here, right? Maybe taking profit end of year, March, somewhere in here. Start thinking about taking some profit and start thinking about, you know, some risk off behavior potentially ahead in the springtime. There's some kind of like a fucking panic over here that's going to take place. If we do the 820, I would expect that panic to happen. So just be aware of that, okay? When we come in here, and then like you get the idea of like they're like maybe raise or hike once, hike twice. They freak out about inflation over here, and all of a sudden you get like fucking Warsh coming out in the spring, being like January 1, like boom, we're in a tightening cycle. The 225 BPS or the 125 BPS hike wasn't enough, and they start fucking ramping, and inflation's raging, all that kind of stuff. Another note here is something I want to show you here, which is if you just look at these, like this top right here, this one right here, and you look at that top right there, and you're like, oh yeah, we're going to do that, and we should be crashing here. The reason we're not fucking crashing is because of inflation. It's the wealth effect. You'll hear bears sometimes say things like, well, we have to crash because we're here. We should be crashing because we should crash here because of this. I've heard this argument before. And in 2021, we went over the resistance line. Why? Because of inflation. So whenever you see like people telling you like, well, we got to crash because of here, we got to crash because of here, don't believe them. Like when we go into an inflation type regime, and this is how it gets out of control, we start breaking above and we'll start trading something like this up here. You know, if they don't, and I'll tell you what, if they don't fucking step in, we could do that. Like we could literally continue to grind higher and higher and higher. So when you see things like, hey, like we should start crashing right here, probably a bunch of fucking bears over here going, yeah, we're gonna crash, bro. That's not true. We are literally in an inflationary environment. Dollar's getting cheaper, and so you know it's worth less. And, you know, that kind of stuff up there is legit. It really is. Like we did something like this in let me just bring up 2021. Let us show it to you. It was just like this right fucking here. You see this? This is November of 2020. And, you know, every asshole and their fucking sister's telling you in this time period, they're telling you, yeah, bro, we should crash right here, bro. See how they tried it here? They tried it here. This is a very similar moment. If you just look at these two right here, like just look at these two fucking things right here. Right there. And this is where we are. This is right where we fucking are right now, basically. And, you know, we had rampant fucking inflation here, and the fucking Fed let it run. And when that fucking happened, what do? We went fucking bananas up here. And that's what we're looking at into the end of the year. So when you're like looking at like what the Fed's doing, what Warsh is doing, and the time they need and all that kind of shit, they are setting this up. And only once the regime started, the tightening regime started, they brought it back into reign again. And look what they did once we got back into line. They fucking ran it again. You can see it right fucking here. See it right in there. They dumped it back down. They said they got scared again. Oh, okay, fuck it. Let's loosen it, right? And then party time again. And we're right back here again. Same bullshit in here. So when you're coming back and looking at this stuff right here, what does this look like to you? This looks like the same fucking thing, right? Same fucking thing. So you're just like wham, 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 and like ramping to the upside. And I think I'm being fairly conservative here. Just on the, let's didn't wait for nothing in here, just cranking. Coming in at 12:30 now. We'll see if there's still buy flows in to hit this PT1. There's something I want to tell you guys here. Like this structure that we have here, right? This W structure that you're seeing. We had 3 of those in 1996, 1997, 1998. In one of them, we went fucking vertical into October 6th. Like just vertical. In another one, we went vertical and it broke. And that's what I got the break on for like 760, 770. Like if we break. In the other outcome, we broke of the W in June. We should have broken down there. And we did not do that. So the reason I'm showing you this chart is because this chart is conservative. At some point, we could just start fucking melting. Like every day is green. If the Fed does not do anything, the Fed does not do a cut or a hike or two, and this inflation starts fucking moving. I can show you 4 examples or 3 examples in his 2 during the internet bubble and 1 during 2021. As a matter of fact, I think in 22 we did the same thing maybe. We had a little bit of GPD or GDP problem that year, but inflation ramped that year too. I think it was 2022, and the market fucking went vertical to that year. No, excuse me, 2023 maybe. I have to look at it, but let me see if I can find it here. Yeah, it was I was incorrect. It was 2021 into 2020, July of 2022. Inflation fucking ramped and it was insane. And we still have room for inflation to run before they do actually tighten here. So you guys get what I'm saying now? Like don't be fucking believing these bears. I'm telling you, like, do not believe these bears. Like, the doomers, don't fucking believe them. They're going to get run the fuck over. And as long as we're defending 7,400, and we're not in, like, a hiking regime, even with a fucking, like, 1 hike, if we get the knee-jerk reaction down and start ramping again, I think I'm being very conservative in what could happen into the end of the year. I think it could just explode to the upside. There's potential for it. So defending 7,400, moving forward into the end of the year is a huge thing to do. 7,400-ish. I mean, I'm showing you a daily chart, so you can get like a wick and then the candle, and the wick will be damaged, but you got to be really fucking careful of like, I wouldn't be concerned about the bears at all or the doomers. I would be more concerned that you don't have exposure to the ramp up into the end of the year from fear. Does that make more sense to you guys? I don't know. And like the talk is insane. Like the bearish talk is totally fucking insane to me. My mind is blown right now at the talk of that. It's either that the banks don't want to do this ramp, they want the nice easy year where it's consistent returns, or so they don't want it. They don't want to trigger it. Or they're hoping that the Fed saves the day, but the Fed's got the fucking president's ear. So. And the midterms aren't until November, so theoretically we could go fucking vertical to like middle of October, like early October or something, and then start flattening out. Then midterms happen. You get a little bit of a pullback into September for September, and then all of a sudden, if the Republicans maintain control, it's still party time. So there's a lot of like things stacked against the Bears right now. If fucking Warsh was actually serious, we would go into a regime of hiking right now. Like, we're late. We're like right on the fucking, like, literally the kindling's there, the fucking gasoline is there, the paper towels are there, the fucking, I don't know, lint is there, the candle wax built, like, if you guys hike bike camp, like every fucking fire starter is there for this market to just go fucking vertical. And 1 or 2 hikes aren't going to do it. So, and if they're trying to do the regime from, from the late 90s where you get a hike or 2, and then a cut, that kind of stuff, and it's not an actual hiking regime, like, we're going to fucking move. Maybe they panic and do a quick regime next spring, like 2022, and they just don't do it the entire year. Maybe it's just like half the spring or summer, and they panic again. So just be aware of this stuff, okay, guys? Like, like I don't know how else the bubble pops, and this is all supportive of like OpenAI and Anthropic and all of these fucking companies IPOing an extended bubble into 27, 28, and 32. Even if they have that moment of a panic or a scare in the springtime, if it holds on that monthly and we go back to risk on again, it'll be party time again. And to that note, too, Larry Williams said that we reset the market last year, and they continually do this. They did it in the 90s. They would just have just like the springtime, we have these big jackknifes down. Every time they fucking do that and then it recovers, we reset the market again. So like, let's say next spring we're down at the monthly trigger and we're all like, oh my God, the market's going to crash. We're all risk off and shit. And then if the price goes back above that monthly trigger, and the weekly comes in, the daily comes in, and starts like beating prior highs, they can run this fucking thing again for like another year or 2. Easy. So don't even say the bubble's in December or March. You can't. All you can say is that you're like, if this holds up and inflation keeps ramping, we should go moon. And once they get serious, we have a scare, let's say, and we come back down, you still can't call the top of the bubble there. You need to be underneath the monthly trigger and start rejecting it with new lows. Of course, we'll be risk off at that point, but if it goes back risk on, you can't be calling that fucking top. So like when Barry calls that shit, all these other fucking assholes call that shit, they could be dead ass wrong. You know what I mean by that? Anyways, when those guys are calling that shit right now, I'm like, they can't call that legitimately. And I would argue that on any goddamn TV show anywhere. Like, they're fucking wrong. Like, they just can't call it. They would need to like go through that monthly trigger in the springtime, start rejecting it, then they could call the top and say, everybody get the fuck out of the boat. Panic. Everybody actually panic. And remember too, duration matters here. You got to remember, like, if you're like a long-term holder or whatever, it's important for you to defend 7,400. It's important for you to stay long into these higher highs, and be looking to maybe exit risk at like 780, 820, somewhere in there, and looking for that. Can we get back on the fucking train again in the springtime? I would not, at this moment, I would not count out the bull market or the bubble not bursting even in the springtime drawdown for next year.
Is that Israel as superiority is key to
not at this point.
The rest is what we've.
I know that Barry said he said next 12 months. I think no, McGilligot said next 12 months the bubble should burst. I think that's a very dangerous thing to say. I know it sells newspapers and shit, but I would more or less say he should have reworded it to, we can test the bubble to burst in the next 12 months. I wish he had changed his verbiage a little bit. That's what I would prefer him to say. Test the bubble bursting, and maybe in springtime, December through March into summer. Would be my preferred verbiage for that. But anyways, he's a human too. We're all human, and I've said shit like that too in the past where I probably should have reworded things I say or better worded or whatever. PT1 right here. PT2 at 752.73. We're extremely bullish right now. They're buying every goddamn dip right now. They don't care. So that's basically what we're looking at. Does anybody out there not even see this? Am I crazy here? Like, do I have this wrong? I think I have this pretty right. I think there's more danger to the explosive upside than the crash or something right now. I mean, you can, but so you're buying the 40s to trade the 60s and 70s. They're going to try to swing in at the 60s, try to swing in at the 70s, and then we're going to go up there and trade the 80s and then maybe extend. And you know where to like the weekly trigger is it. If you're like a bull, anytime we go to that weekly trigger, it's nearest. You're buying. Stops underneath, risk on. Any trips to the daily trigger, you're buying them. Buy the daily, buy the weekly up until the end of the year. And if we start to lose it, you just go risk off. It's that simple. It's fucking simple. And do it for duration. You want to do this for duration into the end of the year. Don't. So any swing traders, long-term traders like that, any guys that like know about like the John L crowd out there, I'm fucking bullish in the end of the year. I would really need to see us underneath that fucking weekly, putting in new lows. I would need to see like regime change. I would need to see an unwind from USD JPY happening in real time. I would need to see fucking a whole bunch of like shit, like just bad shit. World War III, something like that. Like literally any of that stuff. Outside of that stuff, that real material stuff. And the Fed is not showing that hand right now either. They're dragging their feet. Yeah, I can't I can't validate what they're trying to say right now. I'm looking for a reason for it, and I can't. I think the real danger is the upside, and you drag them all up with you while you're doing that. So that I made a post yesterday saying this is gonna fucking burn a couple hedge funds, Southside hedge funds. In my view, it is. They're gonna try to short this fucking thing for like to crash, and they're gonna get their teeth kicked in, I think. And I think the danger to that is the melt up. You know, if all the right ingredients are here for the melt up, and if they're like trying to short it, you know, like fucking with size, and it's just like you're waking up with a green day. Oh, we did 9 fucking straight green days, 13 straight green days. You know, like, all right, fucking we're selling, and you get a day or two down, and then all of a sudden it's like another day up, and that's what that shit looks like. And you just clean them out. Trading 750 and change right now. And I think the inflection points are easy to see. Like it's fairly simple. So duration is the key here. Like duration long. Adding on any like 740, this is your place. If you're a fucking bull, this is it. Like this is the place we return to. This is the place we jump from. For every new high into the end of the year is right fucking here, right where the fuck we are right now. So if we start losing this level, or a little bit lower, but basically this goddamn level on a bigger chart, like this is the fucking level right here. 738, 7 fucking 35, 7 fucking 40. This is the jump point. And we're going up right now, boys. Trading 7 motherfucking 50 right now. Well, the danger is to sell side. Get rid of this one here. This one right here. Get rid of this one right here. Here's the one to be afraid of. Not there, though. Let me just check an hour really quick. Check a 4 hour really quick. Now we want to watch this zone right here. This is the base. And there's a 30-minute right here, too. Just keep your eyes on this 30. We haven't touched it yet. Move this over here. Push that one up there. VIX fuckery at 130. PT1, PT2 is over here. Go up. No requirement that we come down here at all. We can grind this all day long. We don't need to go down. If you are looking for a dip buy, it's somewhere down in here. There is this one down here too. This is the start of it all. There's another one right here. One more right in there. There's another one right in here. Let's put these in just in case anything bad happens. I don't think it's gonna. Five-minute trigger's coming up right now.
10 minutes ago now to begin the US with the 30-year bond reopening, with the US looking to sell $22 billion.
Take a quick break here. I just want you to be aware of, like, someone was asking yesterday about the intermediate outlook. We show this, that chart I just showed you guys. We show this with the shorter time frames as well. Like we show 1 hour, 4 hour. The one that I showed you was a weekly and daily outlook, which is a much higher frame. You can get eaten alive on smaller frames on that chart I showed you. But that is like the bigger view for the outlook or the bull thesis. That's the gist for the bull thesis for the year. And unless we lose that weekly trigger, I can't even think about unless we lose that weekly trigger, I can't start thinking about the bear thesis, in my view, unless there was something material that changed. Like we have like the Fed announces we're in a hiking regime, not one hike. If they tell you, like if they're out there telling you like, here's one hike, but we're not in a hiking regime, believe them. I say that because in the 90s, they didn't go into a hiking regime. They just like threw a hike on, threw another hike on, then they actually cut. And then they finally went into their hiking regime. And even when they did that, we had an explosive move to the upside. We didn't automatically start selling. It was very much like the late 2021 cycle, where we started to like we would drop things, but everything started going up, like especially the indexes and stuff. So yeah, I don't understand the bear thesis just yet. I can't understand it at this moment. I need to see better price action from the bears, or from the doomers at least. Well, no, an Asian financial crisis would help the U.S. That would actually help us. Like when I'm listening to like everybody talking about Japan and like Korea, I'm like, oh god, this reminds me of the late '90s. You can actually look, just Google search, say, did the Asian financial crisis of the late 1990s help the U.S. stock market? We had dollar up too at that time frame. Like the Fed was doing everything they could. Like right now. Like here's a rate hike. We're not in a hiking cycle. Here's another one. And at the same time, all of a sudden, you got like safety money flooding into the U.S. and the Fed can't do a thing. That's why that's why I keep saying there's like gasoline. There's wood, there's kindling, there's fucking like heartwood, like everything is there for no matter what the fucking Fed does, it could just launch. Like it could just continue to rip a higher no matter what they do. And I think Wolf was alluding to this in his article last night, which was we're in a very dangerous place where the Fed would lose control. And we have done that once before. That was in the late 1990s, where it didn't matter what they did. Not until they went into like full regime, like we're in a hiking cycle. There's another potential here. If the Fed said something like, "Okay, we're not going to fuck up like we did in the late 1990s," what you could do is see like, hey, we're announcing a hiking cycle, but then they say it's only going to be for the short period of time, or they end it shorter than a longer period of time. When they did do the hiking cycle in 2001, they created the crash. They personally created that fucking crash. So when you hear the arguments out here right now, the parroters saying, well, it won't be. I've heard this narrative. I've seen it in the chat, and I've heard it in public already. Well, even if we do crash, it's not going to be as bad this time around. That would be all dependent upon how much of a regime they announce. If they do, they could create they could create that fucking 2000 situation. They did that. They are responsible. Whether that's right or wrong, they are responsible for why we crashed the way we did in the tech bubble. And maybe they wanted that. And I'm not saying I'm not saying it was intentional, or maybe it was intentional, but directly through their actions we crashed, through the aggressive hiking that took place. So they're like this is why you always hear like they're behind the curve, they're behind this, they're behind that. That's why Wolf was mentioning it yesterday. Like start throw one out and tell them it's not a regime or a hiking site or a hiking regime. Throw another one out. Start it now. Rather than later, because they might not be able to catch up, and they might get fucked here. So let's go back and discuss this really quick, okay? Because we don't want to mix things up here. Let's go look at this really quick. You can go look at this too. Hold on. We're talking about we're mixing up knee-jerk reactions in the end of the bubble. Knee-jerk reactions are completely fucking different. We got to talk about this because you could lose. And we're gonna talk about that, what you just said right there, because we got to talk about this. And I think this has been a big problem even now. I want you to remember something here. Let's go. We got to talk about this. Hold on here. We're still not done here. And I think this has been the thing that really fucks people up here. So let's go over here. And if the Asian financial crisis was actually bad, and I'll show you where it was good for the U.S. economy. You can look up the Asian financial crisis. The dollar was up and the U.S. stock market was up. I'll even put the dollar on this if you want. I'll show you. There's only been 2 or 3 instances in our history in our stock market where the dollar was up and the market was up. So we had knee-jerk reactions in here. This is 1997, 1998. The Asian financial crisis was actually good for the U.S. stock market. And you can see right here, 1997, 1998, we never lost that monthly trigger. Okay? So like if you have the triggers, you can literally do an alert. If price crosses, you go risk off every time. And you have to stay duration. And I think this is where like, if pretend we're here right now, okay? We're in here, okay? And every reason that you think that you have for why it should crash. Oh, there's an Asian financial crisis. Oh, it's a tightening cycle. We got 1 hike, 2 hikes, which it isn't a hiking cycle unless they say it, right? What I want to show you here is we actually went vertical. So you have to remember that, here's a down move right here. This is 9%, right? That's supposed to be bad. We're not in a normal trading environment. We're not in like a normal bull market. So, your 9% move resulted in 30 fucking percent. And this one right here, this is a down move. This is blowing off velocity down here. It's 14%. This fucking thing right here went, ready? 40%. Our stock market fucking today is $800, right? Or $750. Talking about going to like
1 minute.
fucking 1,200.
For the 30-bond auction.
You know what I mean? And then, like, here's another one. So then they draw this whole fucking thing down right here, right? So they draw this one down, and you're thinking, oh my God, this is the worst thing ever. 29% drawdown. Still didn't lose the monthly trigger. What did it result in? I mean, this is insanity. Look at that. 54% push. And we didn't give any of that up either, did we? The actual top was how much? 68%. So the risk here is, oh my God, something bad happened over here. End of the bubble. We're out of here, right? Like Mike Barry's calling that shit right now. That fucking guy right there. And it's nope. You should have gotten long, life altering for the rest of your life. Long, long, long. So the thing that I'm trying to say to you is, let's say we're doing this here, right? We're like doing this and you're hearing all this bad news.
0.061% for the 30.
What you need to be doing is, whenever that roll comes, this one right here, or even this one, let's say this is springtime, right? Say it's springtime over here, and you're thinking because there's an Asian financial crisis and all of a sudden it's this, so you can't really get risk offish until that blue line starts fucking flattening. You see it flatten here? Like, this is telling you we're flat and prices underneath. And you need to be long duration, like long. Adding here, like, this is risk off, but it's not like sell everything either. Sell everything is underneath the blue line. It's like if you're not adding here, oh my God, okay, I'm not going to add anything else, or come back down here, and all of a sudden you're back on again. You're like loading fucking millions in here. You know what I'm saying? This is when, like, you're smashing it, you're underneath it, you're now making new lows. Oh my God, get me the fuck out of this. And then boom. And then you can see where, and I'll show you something else here too. You can actually see where new pain. You can actually see the hiking regime in here. Okay, we're in a hiking regime, and they still ramped it.
So surely expecting them to
They
close
still give you time while they're doing this shit. Like we're at 6.51. They still gave you the time to get out. Isn't that crazy? And then once they were done, they started cutting massively. We fucking sold. It was done. It was over. This is why I don't like rate cuts. Like I don't mind one or two. Like see this in here? You got like hiking regime, flat frying pan, one hike up here, flat, nothing else, couple cuts, couple hikes, then the regime starts. And once you get in this like major cutting cycle, oh my God, we're gonna say everything. It's too fucking late. Too fucking late. And there you go. Woo. You know, this downstroke here from tip to tail was 50% of the stock market. Woo! Woo! And if you look at this on a single stock basis, this is SPX. So this is more resilient. You know what stocks went to? Like $2, $6, fucking $8. The individual stock tickers, yeah, the broad market held up, but this was a fucking disaster. Well, it's not like Nvidia's going to lose 50%. Nvidia's going to trade in like fucking $13 or some shit. $20, $50, something like that down here. So I think the key here is, the keys here is this. You're defending 7,400. You're defending that weekly trigger. You're pushing it all the way up until you get to that moment of like 7,800, 8,200. Whenever that dump comes in, and you're thinking like, oh my God, there's an Asian financial crisis, or oh my God, it's this fucking thing, or the unwind trade, and whatever the fuck it is that they're saying, you can't trust those guys. You just can't trust them. So you would need to be underneath that monthly trigger, and you need to have the exposure on through all of this, and that's not easy. Like it's not like we can go through this mentally. We can practice it. I can tell you. I've been telling you this whole bull run, right? This entire fucking bull run. I've been telling you this. We're gonna go into a bubble. Yeah, bubble's gonna start. We're gonna go fucking moon, and they're gonna try to knock you out of the entire fucking thing. And they'll use any goddamn excuse, any horror story that you can think of. And it's not easy to actually trade that. It's like, ask Binky. Like, Binky's a great guy, like a great resource to ask him what was it like in the 90s. And he held on and rode that fucking thing all the way up. And he kept adding and adding and adding. But he says it honestly. At that time, when you were in that moment, everybody was scared. How many people were fucking scared this past week or 2, 3, 4 weeks about a major crash? They've been saying it all over the fucking internet for the past goddamn. Fucking Miguel got just his last note before he went on vacation. He said, I'm going to go defrag my fucking brain. Because in his mind, he's like, we're going to crash. And he's a smart motherfucker. This guy is not fucking dumb. He's one of the best goddamn traders in the world. This guy fucking is part of Nomura. They got a white paper that they only give out to like a very small group of people. And so like even that guy, you know, it's like I can't impress upon you how easy it is in the moment to be that goddamn scared. So what you have to do is you have to be long on duration. You have to fucking sit there in the fucking weekly and the monthly and buying that shit until we're underneath it. You know what I mean by that? Like, let me just explain that one last time here. I know that's going to be a fucking broken record over here, but if you do it for duration, meaning I'm adding all this shit up here, I'm adding, oh my God, oh my God. At worst case scenario, you might be flat on this last ad. Flat. The rest of the run, you got the whole fucking thing. You're rich as fuck. If you're a rocket science and you're like, oh, I got to pick the top, you're even richer. So at worst case scenario, you're flat. You know what I mean? Or not flat on the last time you added. So you must have exposure. And you must welcome any kind of drawdowns, pullbacks, any of that kind of bullshit. So if you're like, so when you're listening to people tell you, oh my God, it's going to crash, we're at the weekly, you should be like, fuck no, we're buying all this shit. You should be super excited. You should be like, oh my God, we're going up. And oh my God, I got a chance to jump on the fucking train. And every time they do that, you should be doing that until we're under that fucking monthly trigger. You're just adding and adding and adding and adding and adding and adding. And you literally got fucking blinders on. You can just do the blinders. You're fucking easy, easy. Stop listening to these fucking guys. Stop listening to these bears. Trading 751.04 right now. Trying to get up, 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 up into the end of the day.
At 1%.
Don't listen to them. And they know it today. We're trading right now 750 fucking 1. They're going to have to jump on board this fucking train and run this fucker straight up into OpX. I promise you. They already know. They already know that they lost the fucking trade to the downside, the crash to the downside. They already know the other two outcomes. We go vertical in both scenarios. One lasts into October. The other one, we hit the 60s and they break it off. Price target 752.50. Thereafter, buy a dip to fucking trade 760. Thereafter, buy another fucking dip to trade 470. And they're dead wrong. Telling you guys. Like there's like a fucking fucking bonfire ready to be lit under the asses of these guys. Trading higher now, smacking the fuck out of 751.34. Next price target once we get over it. 752.72 up here. Reach for the stars. Wonder where you are. I should probably go potty. I got like fucking 6 gallons of water in me. I'm almost through this next cup. Hell yeah. I know I'm going to lose that beast. I'm going to lose my fucking voice, bro. I'm trying to like, slow down here. It's like I did call it yesterday a dragnet. We're literally at a dragnet point. You're going to drag them kicking and fucking screaming is what you're going to do from 7,400. It's not pretty. I can't wait to call Joe Donut and say, close your fucking July calls. Take the money and run. This one over here. Make that one green. This one right here. There's another green. $751.80. Whoo-wee. Hello, mommy. Next target, 751.80, then 752.72. This is all same trade right here. This is that same trade right there. You can see it right there. They came in early. This was the target right up here. Let's see if we can punch this thing in here, get up there. Where's 130? Yeah, I don't know. That's a tough one. We might be able to get up there. Might get one more. Watch out for 130. We have VIX fuckery. Watch out for the closing VIX. $130 to $230. We normally get sellers trying to come in. Some negative flows if we're going up. I'm going to take a quick break here. I'll be right back. I think I can get away from the screen here for a minute between now and like 2 p.m. And I'll be right back. Look at it. Financial Juice has gone quiet. Our resident bear on Financial Juice hasn't posted anything since like 10 a.m. Oh, no. It's on here. Hold on. He did. He posted stuff. Maybe my screen might not have updated. I think he just went and hid in his corner. He's angry. I'll be right back, guys. I do have the thing on here. Oh yeah, look at that fucking beautiful move up. I'll be right back here, guys. I gotta go potty.
So, reminder in 10 minutes' time, expecting comments from Fed's Logan, who speaks on market liquidity at the Future of Market Liquidity and Functioning workshop. Text is expected, Q&A is not expected. A reminder in 5 minutes' time, expecting comments from Fed's Logan, who speaks on a panel on market liquidity at the Future of Market Liquidity and Functioning workshop. Text is expected, no Q&A.
And just a quick note here that we have hit PT1. You can see the move higher here. Now we're looking at, watch out for this area right here. We could pop up and over, but just watch out for it. There's a prior high back here we're looking at right here, so you can see it. There's a tag right here, and there's one more up here, but on an hourly basis. Look at this really quick. What I want to show you is just this peak right here. This is the second red candle. Could actually go as high as this one right here, but be wary up in here. This is the big prior high, just so you can see where that is in relation to this last one. There's another one up here above this one, but this yellow line, this is the PT2. If we hit this thing up here, that's good enough. That up here is
Central clearing can make Fed open market operations more efficient.
right up there. So this is the 2 for this one. This is the 1 for that one.
Comment on monetary policy or economy in prepared remarks.
And see, we're already pumping up here. This is PT2. I don't know why that's all fucky now. Maybe because I moved it in the 1 minute. Frame. Sorry, I was fucking with dicking with this thing right here. Can you guys see that right there? Remember that tomorrow on Friday, we only need to close above 752 and change. We do not need to go any higher here. We can, but we don't need to. We have one more day left in here, too. There's the pin strike right there. That's all that needs to be done. We don't need to do this one here at all. We also have VIX fuckery at 1:30, so just be careful of this 1:30, 2 p.m. area here. I'll move this one over here just so we have access to it just to see it, so don't forget it that it's there. One, two, three, four. Yep, and on a bigger, let me show this on another frame here. I'm still taking a quick break here, guys, but I want to show you one more thing here if I can. Maybe I'll do it on a blank chart here. Delete. Don't save that. Save. All right, save it, I guess. I don't know what that means. Okay. SPY, I just want to show you this. I just want to show you this really quick. So there's one on a larger frame. We can show you two things here. I do want to show you this. This here is finally one. If we can get up there, this is one. You could do this one right here. 2, 3, 4, 5. You get the point where we got lots more room to go up. Then I want to show you another 5 waiver in here. This is just one right here on a higher frame. You're just taking out this one. So if we can push up here, right, that would be the 1. Right? Then 2, then 3 up here, then 4, then 5. But I want to show you this in a smaller frame too. Excuse me. You have here, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you still have one more push up. That's 755 right there at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if you're looking on a higher frame down lower, we haven't even gotten into the 2 legs higher. So even if it's just a corrective move and you don't get the 5th wave on the bigger 5 waves, it's all extremely bullish here. Every frame is extremely bullish. Also note that on SPX the target is 7555. 75555. 7555. I want to show you this really quick. Just note that there's a major gamma wall here. If we break above it, we can trigger call buying and dealer chasing. Just a heads up on that. We still have not. We've had some call buying, but if we trigger like big call buying, it's Friday and shit. We could go Rampo Rama tomorrow. Smashing higher now. Be careful of forcing the chase higher. That would be 7,600 on Friday. Watch out for a roll. Check 1, 2. Why is my shit beeping here? What am I doing here? Hold on. What's going on here? No, I don't want to do that. Give me just 1 second here, guys. I got a couple things I got to do here in the background. Oh, old man. Oh, I just lost the chat box. God damn it. Wrong one. Sorry about the chat box here. Why does it keep asking me to save this stuff? I don't know why it keeps asking me that. Okay. That's already there. Oh my God, it's so goddamn bullish. Fucking beautiful. The week is green by the way right now. I got the week is green on SPY. Congratulations. Didn't we say this yesterday, the week would be green today? I think we did, right? I think we did. We have to hold. Oh, we have to hold this here. Need to hold. We're getting a huge rainstorm here. The earth just like cracked open and like dumped cats and dogs outside. Here. So I gotta put that one in too, right? Just in case. There is a sweet. There's a bunch of buyers down here. Just this is a note for you, just to know that there's fucking buyers, like massive amounts of buyers down here.
Wolfsky says EU safe asset debate not new and still relevant. FedEx up. FedEx UPS shares quickly pair gains.
Everybody's now a bull. We've got zombie bulls. Oh yeah, get a new target here. Right here. Here. One. Eventually come down here to 1500. Two. Oh no, I think we hit this one here. 752 and a half. I don't think this matters. Maybe a dump right there. It might just be a straight shot. You could just straight shot this. And then we pull back off 55. This is a tough call here. I'm trying to do an outlook right now for trying to do an outlook here and slightly struggling. $1,500. And up.
In just under 5 minutes' time, we're expecting comments from ECB's Lagarde, who gives an interview to Euronews.
Right there. On here. Woo! They dumped it there, huh? I had some puts on there. I didn't get out in time. I had some puts here. They did print, but I didn't get out here. I got out right here.
Excuse me, ECB's President Lagarde.
Should have stayed in them, maybe. I just got out of them just now. I don't want this all being retraced. I'm going to post for you in the Discord an outlook the next couple days.
Meta shares reverse course, last at 1.3%. Bank of France sees economy growing 0.2% in the second quarter, and France to avoid a recession.
Oh, that's the wrong one. Hold on.
According to the central bank, the French central bank.
That's wrong.
Quarter growth forecast to 0.2%.
Hold on. I fucked this up. Hold on, guys.
And the Bank of France economists see upside risks to the 2026 GDP forecast.
For some reason, it didn't. Who the fuck is this thing saving to? Sorry, I'm saving it to the wrong place. Just give me a second. I'm almost there. Come on, man. Ain't it either. Hold on. I'm having issues here finding my file. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I don't know what the fuck is happening here. I'm having problems. I think I've got people on my... This one. Yeah, kids working on my computer here. This one right here. There we go. All right, take a look at that outlook. Notice how the arrow for today is higher. See that, how that arrow is higher? It's like that dump there, and then you see this whole thing here next week. And we should go vertical. What we should trigger is like what you should see into OPEX and the first week of earnings is like some kind of like a rolling of calls higher to like the 60s, 70s, 80s. Do I think we'll print that shit? Fuck no. We'll have like a moment where we ramp on it, and then they'll pull back and roll over from it. We won't. You have your call seller, you're selling 780s, 770s. I would be wary of 760 right now, but if you see that chase up there to 760, because we have a target of right now, I have a target of 755 by like Friday close, so maybe Monday. But just be aware of the sellers at 55. We could if we create the chase, the dealers will chase the whole move up and they'll reinforce it so that you can sell the 770s. But I would be afraid of this, like the 760 hitting during earnings. Like that one would probably hit like 770, 780. I don't think that you're going to get above that. So if you're a call seller, you want to be like, I would be rolling to like 770, 780, or at least if you're going to roll to 60, make sure they're short dated. I wouldn't do long dated 760s. I wouldn't do anything. You could do anything in my view. You can do anything safely above 770. And do that, then you're going to make fucking free money, I think. And then once we're done with that big pullback off 770, they'll try to like print that 780 into the end of the year. It's a fairly easy trade. I mean, in my view, I think 780 is like the safest fucking thing you can do. I haven't looked at the calls out in time yet to see what they're worth, but if they can fatten them the fuck up over the next couple weeks, and if you're late to the party, if you're a call seller, if you're late to the party, you're just looking for fucking spike parties on ERs. You see a spike party, you go up there and you just start selling off. You get all that nice interest. Everybody's bulled up. There should be like a little bit more fatty calls. What you're trying to do is like trigger the bulls, earmuffs, bulls. Put some earmuffs on. You're a bull out there watching the show. Put an earmuff on. If you are trying to sell calls, they can get really fucking fat because if you can get like let's say we get like a little bit of a spook, like we get spooked on maybe financials. Usually what happens in financials is they run them up and then they sell them anyways, right? So they take the money and run. So we're going to like financials week, they'll sell them and they'll bring them back up again. Like a week or two later, they'll go print again. So if you think about that action there, right? You're like goading in the bulls, earmuffs bulls. You're like goading, oh my God, financials are great, right? Oh my God, I got to get long. And so like, then you like all the bulls come out of the woodwork. They start fattening out the 70s, 60s, 770s, 780s. So if you're going to sell those calls, you might even want to wait. It's like a spike party one day. It's like, let's say you have one or two reports, like Netflix reports, and it's like fucking vertical. I don't think Netflix is going to do that, but let's just say that happens, right? Big squeeze on Netflix, big squeeze on Meta and shit like that. And you're just up there fucking getting the fat fucking calls to sell up there. So you might even be waiting to sell calls. It's like you wait for there's like you have two chances basically. You got one chance on the rolling of calls higher, and then your second chance would be on like a spike party at like 4 to 4:15 in the afternoon. When you come in at like 4:15, they ramp this fucker up. You get into like 4:14, and you're fucking selling calls right there. All right, take the earmuffs off, bulls.
FedEx and UPS shares turn negative on Amazon competition report.
Take the earmuffs off. Everything's safe again. You're not even on board yet. You will be. You're gonna be all fucking excited. It's gonna be like fucking OPEX. You're gonna be like, woo, yeah, baby. I'm telling you, my stock's gonna go up 15%. That's when you want to start selling those calls. When it's like intoxicating. Cranking higher, looking to trade PT2 in the bell here. A warning to you that I'm going to top line it. I'm not going to give you the outlook from here, but I'm going to give you one warning here. All these fucking sellers are bulls. They're buying the market here. We have very big risk of a big push higher here.
And Lagarde says pretty obvious.
You are looking for like 755, and then maybe over the weekend 757, 58 or something like that, a Monday high, and then pull up, drag it back down closer to that 60 as they sell you the 760s. And then I would be very wary if I was a call seller. I would be standing aside when we get into OpEx. Not that you can't sell calls. I guess you can, but I have fear that they're going to run this thing up into OpEx like the last hour or two, and you get pushed out, stopped out. You'll be fucking rolling your shit again. So just be wary of that last that OpEx. And then, if you really want to start, like, the attempt to start selling calls, maybe another side note would be Vixpiration might offer that first unclench. It looks like it can. It's after OpEx. So you get like the OpEx unclench, rip it up higher, right? So that you're selling calls in the OpEx, and then they try to break it down a little bit with Vixpiration. That should give you some breathing room. That should create our trading zone for ER season. So you get the unclench of expiration. You come in at the end of the month. We're now ramping up into the tech earnings. We've created this nice fat trading area. So think about that. Think about the closing bell on OpEx, and potentially also Vixpiration to give you that breathing room. And then you can probably sell some puts during most of the ERs for a week or two as well. So you sell the downside, sell the upside, then sell the downside, and then your upside selling you could probably do out into the fall if you wanted to, and do like short-term put selling. The bears will say it's going to crash. It's going to take an extra 2-3 fucking weeks for that shit to happen. If you're calling put seller, you know what I'm talking about. You can build out your flies and your condors like that, and then take all the suckers' money. Also note that you see this red pin down here? See this red wick right here? I was trying to explain to you that there's a lot of demand here. I had some puts here. They did print briefly. I started losing money. I got out of them like right here. I think that's close enough to these buyers. This block of buyers is fucking huge. Maybe we can scrape this 780, 83 or something. Potentially we could hit this one. Needs to be a little bit lower, right about here. Maybe they get one more. See this one right here, this red line. So they come in one more time. And I believe that we're up and out of here from even there. So price target end of the day after the bell, 752. 72. Tomorrow should be an up day. If you don't know, start dragging everybody up to the top. And I'll leave you with one thing. I spent some time in the middle of the day today. I didn't get to the Wolf Richter stuff, but I spent some time with you in the middle of the day today. I want you to be aware of the Dragnet. Now, I posted this on Twitter. Get ready for the Dragnet. That's not on a 1 minute fucking chart. What I'm trying to say to you in the Dragnet is, if everybody starts freaking out, right? Oh, fuck. We're going to go vertical. Like, I am not the only person aware of the 96, 97, 98 shit. 100%. I'm not the only person aware of it. So maybe like a retailer like you and I might be, oh, I don't know. Oh, maybe. I'm going to tell you that someone from the street, a risk manager, is going to stand there and say, you're going to do what? You're going to short? And they're going to freak the fuck out and say, you know, take the fucking terminal away from that dickhead over there and get long. So there's a moment here where we could begin melting up. So just be aware of it, okay? Just be like what do they say? Don't short strength. Right where we are right now is very dangerous to short. In and out, that kind of stuff. Where we are right now is a very dangerous place. Even if it doesn't happen, just be aware that there are others out there that are extremely afraid of this taking place over the next few sessions into OpEx. Okay? Let's see, like a bear. And I'm trying to do this as a representation of the actual buyers, a fucking chunk of them, even right here. So They will take anything to push this thing up. Yeah, I'm with you, Zombie Slinger. I don't know if you're going to get that pullback, man. Maybe the half-hour trigger at best. I'd be with the 5 and 1 minute right now. They could go melt uppy right now. It's fairly close to it. And it's just like a dragnet. Everybody just goes, fuck it, I'm getting long. You start triggering the fucking dealers, chasing, all that kind of shit. Just be really, really, really careful of it. I don't think you're getting an afternoon dip by today. I think that was it right there. I think this was it. I think that's as close as you're going to get. I drew this box this big because I want you to be aware that they are here. I had puts on up here, and I closed. I didn't see this. I didn't see this downstroke. And when I saw the wick start wicking back up, I freaked out and was like, "Oh fuck, close those fucking things out," because that was enough. Like that's enough right there. That's the dip, right there. That's your dip. We're going up into the close here. Be very afraid of the melt up. It's like a fucking wrecking ball. You just do where's sorry about that. You just do a grind just like this. Literally a fucking grind, like up here. Some kind of garbage like this. Something just like grindy, like really grindy up into the close, but very, very much potential for that. If you're not long here and you want to get long and you're looking for the potential for a long, that ain't gonna work. That's the one they bought off right there. These guys right here. Sorry, you can't see that. So let me show you this. These guys right here already bought. Potentially you get one more in here, but I don't think it's probable. These guys bought right here. See how they bought this? So they're looking for more ups right now. Maybe you could get this one if you wanted to try to buy this for the close. But I do think it's just going to be bumpy, 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 trying to push this up into this PT2. And note that 755 is the target for tomorrow. So we could just start fucking melting. No, I realize you hate buying here. I get what you're saying. I'm trying to let you know that there is potential for the melt up where there's no pullbacks. Maybe the 5-minute trigger here and there. Let's look at this one here too, because what else can happen is they can push this up. If you look close in the chart I post for you in the Discord, I showed you that downstroke. It's in there. So like you hit the 52 and then you get the downstroke after the bell. Then you can get long maybe in futures. And this, I'm going to show you this half-hour trigger down here. So this fucking thing is moving up. See where these guys are right here? Problem here is that you see this half-hour trigger right here? This fucking thing is moving right now. This fucking thing is moving right here. It's like even if they hit this PT2 and come back down here, it's just going to be these same buyers picking it up. They're coming right in after the bell to buy it. You can see it, right? It's right there. They're going to be right there after the bell. So the thesis I'm trying to say to you is, see that wick right there? They're trying to do is push this fucker up into the bell, whether it's here after the bell or whatever. They can allow this to come straight back down, and this fucking group just comes straight back in to buy it again for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? It's a hard trade. Like maybe you trade this in futures or something. They're not going to give it to you in cash market, I don't think. I think what they're going to do is they're going to push you up here. So like this kind of bullshit in here, right? And all of a sudden it's up here. This fucker comes straight up in the after hours. They're popping this it's either at 4 or at 4:15, like up here. And then it's like bam, 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 and look where they are. They're right fucking there, ready. So it's kind of pick your poison. It's like you could get calls from tomorrow here. You could theoretically take futures over here. You can see that they're moving their way up here to catch this. And there's a block of fucking buyers in here. Fucking monster block of buyers in here. And the momentum's coming up on them right now. We'll keep this one going all the way down here to the end of the day, to maybe to 50. Just keep an eye on it. This is also trend right here. There's trend. If you're not long and you're conservative, you could theoretically do this. But I do think they're going to push that up and then dump it and then up. I would need to lose the 5-minute trigger too for any kind of doom. The 5 minutes racing higher right now. Here's where your buyers are. And there's a giant fucking block of them down here. So I think it's up here. I think it's like, this bullshit here, and then try to put this thing up here. Then you dump it down into where these buyers are after hours. Let me just draw it in. I think it's something like this from this point right here. Up there, then they dump down. You can see them right in here. So like they ramp this fucking thing up, they dump it down. And I know that a lot of you want to see this right here. You want to see this down here and then let them step in and then buy this. I see the point. I get it. I get it. It's down here. But my fear is that they fucking do this stupid shit. So you either have to be buying this after hours or in cash market down here. One or the other. And the other thing, I think I have it here. Where's the half-hour trigger? This is your half and your hour, 7:47, 7:48. This thing is moving right now. This is trend. And that'd be fucking sweet. If we go right there, it'd be fucking sweet. In cash market, buying that would be fucking dope. I just don't think it's gonna be that easy. If we could get down there, party time, but I personally would put this up here and then I would dump that fucking thing and make you buy them all your options again tomorrow in the open. There is a little bit of a roll in the 1 and 5 minute here, flattening out, rolling over a little bit, flattening in the 5 minute. Yeah, I get you, Jawa. It's a hard trade. I don't know what to say to you, man. You could, if you want to relax, just relax and let it come down either now or after hours. Maybe take the trade in futures. You can trade futures on Robinhood if you want, if you don't have a legit futures account. You could do a call spread and not care about it. If you don't get it by the close, maybe. This is a hard place right here. This whole day has been fucky, right? Like even this morning, right? We ramped up and then I was like, get out, close them, and then they dumped this fucking thing to the depths of the hell. Everybody thought, oh, it's not gonna be a trend day, and then it's fucking rampo-ram all the way up. There's a lot of like dealer fuckery right now going on. Are you trying for 0 dates? I would not be doing 0 day calls here on SPX. How about this? If I can take a trade, I will. Up or down, I'll take a trade between now and the close. If I see one that looks legitimate, I'll take one with you. Don't lose all your money here. There's no point. Like up or down, don't lose your money. Just hang tight, be cool. Matter of fact, this is now green right here. So we already did our PT1, so we're going to get rid of that. We don't need that anymore. We're going to change this to green just as a marker because I think they're sitting right fucking here. See right here? I think these assholes are like right here. Like right there, right on this fucking green line. I can easily buy this shit and just send it. I just leave that, take that off. If these guys aren't here, we can start buying some puts, but I'm afraid of these guys right here. And there's fucking buyers like right fucking here too. We're on this 82 in here somewhere.
More from news agency. 6 explosions heard in Iran's Bushehr.
Oh yeah. Get on there. Give us the bear news, bro. There's that first place right here. Right fucking here. Right here. Fucking there. And then they're right there. And this is the group that I just want to see this get beat. I don't like that wick. I want to buy this right now so bad. I want to buy 0-date calls right here. Not going to do it. You can see that wick back there. This fucker right here. This one right here, first downstroke, next downstroke right there. Next one right there, next one right there. There's where the buyers are. There's buyers here too from this wick. If we can plunge underneath them, if they can do this right here, we can do this. Come back down in there. It's actually a good example here. See this low right here? You need the second low and then the capitulation first. You're not even supposed to be short here. Just want to show you this. You've got your low. There's your low right there, your first low. So you need like your second low, and then this is the capitulation trade. That's the one you're supposed to short right there. Not any of this. This is dangerous for a bear. There's no new low. They'll take their stops up here. They'll literally whip this thing right up here and take all their stops. I want to buy calls here. I'm not going to. It's risky, but I think it's a good trade. I don't want you guys doing it, but I think what they're going to do is take all their stops right there, take these stops right here, come back in right here, and they're going to ramp this fucker straight up here to this close. That's what I think is going to happen. It's a risky trade, not worth taking. Don't take it. You got to be in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. If it turns on you, got to know the rules. You could trade this on a 10-second chart. Only on a 10-second chart in futures.
$72.08 a barrel, down $1.44.
That wick is a problem.
6%.
I don't like how much they bought that up.
Settle at around $3.57 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at around $3.03 a gallon, and NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at around $3.01.
I like this. This is good, productive for bears. So far, I like that. Rejection right there. I like that little bit of rejection right here. But there's no new low, so it cancels it out. It's bullshit. I need to see the new fucking low. It's like a bear trap of some kind. See this right here? This is the low right here. You need to see the new low. Once you get that new low, right, then you would look for the stalling candles in here. But you don't have it right now, so Don't get fucked up in here. No trades in here, none. Let's look at this closely together. You do not fuck with this. Do not sell, even with the rolling. Don't do it yet. Like these assholes right here. See these assholes and this group right here? This is what these guys are. They're right in here. See them? Right fucking there. It's this candle right here. And this was a good low on these guys here. So this is like bad for bulls. This low below this one, but the fact that this thing wicked gives me pause. So I want to see the second low in here to start getting bared up. It should look like this. If you're going to sell it, you should see bam, 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 bam. Take the new low, right? Bulls will freak the fuck out. This should stall like right here. The first fucking red candle you see right here, put stops and you start selling, and it'll be like wham, straight through over there. Maybe get a little deeper over here, but you can't do it yet. This is where the real money is in here, or the easy money. It's almost a sure thing. But we're not there yet. So this you get sucked into this, and we trade sideways. Like they're promising you the down, you don't get it. It's like ping, still inside. All of a sudden you're up here. All of a sudden you're up here. All of a sudden up there. Like ripping your face off up here. You're all angry and shit. You want to break these dickheads here and here. I like that. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Now we're just looking for a failure. All right. Now we're just looking for the failure. Should see a couple green candles at some point. Once they fail, start selling the fuck out of it. Might have one more. Now that we've broken this, you might have one more nice spike down. That's good. I like that. That's progress for bears. You're just waiting to see like a failure of green candles here. See the cliff we're on now, finally. If you want to slam the sell button, you can. Wait a minute, I'm fucking this up. Hold on here. Getting all retarded. Or, excuse me. Shouldn't have said that. Get rid of that. There. Buyers are right fucking there. Down, up, down. Bury that thing, maybe? Down there. Right there. Let's get rid of this for now. You guys already know what the path is. You don't need to know anything about that. I don't even know if that matters. Like that. There. There's this thing up here. I don't know if that goes all the way up there, but I would hope that if we're under it, we don't have to go up here and fuck with that shit. Just be aware of this up here. They started here, here, and that would be the next one right there. And remember these assholes right here for stops. And these dickheads right here, these bulls. Nice clean break right there. Just want to show this over here so you can see it. All this down here. This is all wide open right now. It's all easy to take. All that's easy to take. Stops should be at 751.38. Your stops are right here. On this first one right here. If you take this one, this stop doesn't matter. It'll be higher. Have stops up here.
So Axios reporter Ravid, speaking on Israel Channel 12 News, says a senior American official claims that the US military did not carry out any attacks in Iran in the past few hours.
If you get stopped here, you're gonna try to jump back in above up here. Be very careful of them taking your stops. What they can do is rip this thing straight up here. You have to get back in again up here. Fucking, I can't. Bears are crazy, man. I'm not down with bears, dude. These fucking guys don't care. They're gonna take your stops, just so you know. Just be looking to buy dips, not sell. That fucking thing right there is 750, 12, 10 is like 750, 10. Is that right there? 750, 12. And there's a new Hey, be careful there, guys. That might be bottom here. Let me show you something really quick. We just put in another hour candle. I just want to show you something here. See this right here? This is a new hour candle right here. There's like a fucking trap. You see it right here? It's like trappy. That was the low we just put in just now. So right in here. So see this low right here? This is that hour bar right here. There's an hour bar, right? So they're like trying to pound it right now.
BBC interview Bank of England chief economist.
I think this is a bear trap. I'm pretty sure it is. I mean, I realize that there's a pin on 750 for the close. I get it. But I think this is a bear trap. I think it is. Come on, Bears, put your back into it. See, they're like pounding it here. There's a low. Low. Come on, Bears, do it. Respect these stops right here. If this fucking thing holds, it's gonna be a fucking face ripper. So just if you're a bear, be extremely careful here.
For those interested. Pill says productivity has slowed down in the UK.
It's like, look at the buyers are right here. And they're right fucking here. 850, 82, 850, 62. They're like sitting all right here. Hold on here. I just got to check this. It's not showing that they're there, but they're there. I'm telling you. Like that book map's lying to us, I think. I think it's fucking lying. This group right here is stronger than they look, I think. I see this down here, but I think they're stronger than they look. I think it's a fucking trap. I might take a trade here. Hold on.
Brent crude futures settle at $76.30 a barrel, down $1.72.
Let's look at what zero dates we've got here. 6 cents on 53, 3 cents on 54, 52 is 19 cents. 52 is 19 cents. I'm going to take a call here, I think, in a minute. I'm looking for 752 C. Like, hook this thing right back up here, fucking wham, and then we'll swoop it right up in here. Just rip their fucking faces off, take them right here, and then sweep them right up there. Watch out. I want them cheaper. I want like 15 cents, 10 cents on 752s if I can get them. I don't want to pay 19 cents for it. I want to spend like 10 or 15 cents. Oh, they're at 18 right now. They're closer. They're 17 cents now. Make them cheap, dog. Make 17 or 752 C's cheap again, please. For a minute. 30 seconds. I see a fucking big red candle. I'm going to buy the fuck out of it. Like that wick over here. Like this bullshit right here. Try that shit again. I can buy the fuck out of that down there. Still holding up. Nice coiling. Give me that sour hour start. Nope, not yet. Now we're down to 16 cents. Getting a little bit cheaper. Pennies matter. That's kind of neat. I'm looking at puts too. They're about the same price, 750 P's. You could cut one side loose. There you go. Make them cheaper. Nice new low. But they're not even paying for puts right now. Deeper. Go fucking deeper. 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 Go through that fucking line right there. Deeper. There you go. A little bit more. Here. Got a few more pennies we can go down here. It's 782. We only hit a low of 86. Another 4 pennies down here we can go. Should be like one more big red bar right here if we can get it. It's only on the 15 here.
Fed announces leadership objectives for monetary policy forces, each of the 5 task forces to be co-led by 3 experts external to the Fed, to be supported by Fed staff. According to the Fed statement, Fed Chair Walsh says the Fed commitment to price stability and maximum employment mandates unwavering and will pursue with rigor. Task forces to operate independently.
Just keep an eye on this here.
And produce findings to the FOMC.
We're just sitting here on this hourly right now,
Chiefs King, Rajan, Frager,
drubbing them.
former Fed Governor Stein.
Watch out for the squeeze up. That's about it right there. I would be out here. It might go down more, but I'd be at 82 to 62. Start looking at 750, 82, 62. Watch out for buyers in here. Oh, we got a few more pennies to go. That was 73 right there. It's about the median, the midpoint right there. See him sucking it up here? See that? Yeah, you can see that. doesn't matter either anymore. There's your stops up here.
We have put out the Fed statement on the task force on the feed for those interested.
I want to read this to you here in just a minute. This was in the minutes yesterday. I don't know if it was Waller. I don't know who was on this morning, but they had a press conference earlier this morning. And in the minutes yesterday, they mentioned the task force that they're going to create. The task force, some of you will say that it was it's to massage the numbers again. Where's with the Fried and Greer index? Fried and Greer, oh, it's coming back to neutral. Okay. It was Williams this morning that came out and reiterated what was in the minutes yesterday about the task force. Now, you're going to hear some traders tell you that it's to manipulate the data to run it hot even longer. I'll tell you that anyone that reads data will welcome this task force. This task force. The way that data is, or I should say, the whole process is kind of fucked up. You know that Trump wants to have more control over this stuff, trying to assert his authority. Now, how the mandate from the Fed? So you get the executive authority, right? They do the nominating and stuff. There's like a public-private partnership. But on this other side, you have the Fed that actually requests the data. And then there are different organizations that collect the data. Now, Warsh, and not only Warsh, but I would say that almost anyone that reads the data knows that it's antiquated, outdated. There's better data available now before even they get it. A prime example of this is housing data. You can actually get the housing. So when you look at the housing data that the Fed looks at, you can get that data 3 months in advance right now. 3 months, and it's exact, and it's perfect. Now this task force, there's people arguing that they want to create this task force to buy time. And there's more people that are saying not only are they going to do that, they're going to manipulate the data even more. Anyone that looks at data will tell you that there are so many easier fucking ways to collect this shit. I'll even talk about the labor data. Like they send these surveys out to like an HR director, and they may or may not return it. They may get to it down the road. All of this information is literally available to like the IRS and stuff. So the way we collect data today is very antiquated, very outdated. Anyone that looks at data will tell you that they welcome this task force. Barring all these other people that are telling you, oh, they're gonna massage it, manipulate it, and it's gonna be worse than before. One thing you do want Warsh to do is to do this updating. It'd be easier for you as a trader, as an investor, as just a citizen, to have cleaner, more accurate and data ahead. So I'm going to read this to you right now. The Federal Reserve on Thursday announced leadership and objectives of its task force to advance the conduct of monetary policy. And you remember they're talking to like Jerome about this stuff. They're like trying to shit on Jerome and the data. That's all bullshit. Not only that, like the fucking building is goddamn private money. So the Federal Reserve, so some of this is political, but you have the Federal Reserve Thursday announced the leadership and objectives of its task force to advance the conduct of monetary policy. Federal Reserve's commitment to price stability and maximum employment is unwavering, as is our resolve to pursue our mandate with rigor, said Chairman Kevin Warsh. The U.S. economy has changed significantly over the last generation, and never more so than right now. Here, let me put this somewhere else so I can read it to you, somewhere else so you can see my eyes. This is kind of stupid that I can't. Nope. Shit. Hold on here. I don't know why this isn't working for me, but all right, fuck it. It ain't working right now. We'll do it live. The U.S. economy has changed significantly over the last generation.
U.S. Commerce Secretary Lutnick.
Key words right there. And never more so than right now. Each task force will carefully consider whether policymakers' means and methods, analytical tools, and policy approaches can be approved upon. The real key here is the means, methods, analytical tools, and policy, and not the policy approach. That's separate. You really, truly want, like, how we collect this fucking data, how it's available. We're not, like, being revised, like, for months and years on end and that kind of stuff. If they can really put this thing together, it would be fucking massive. It would be, like, it would be huge. Like, if you're in the bottom of this K-shaped economy and you're just like, I don't know what the fuck these people are talking about. Like, I'm getting run over here. This will help you to make your point when it's valid, not maybe later or a year down the road. Oh, bro, I could have told you that 2 years ago. That kind of shit. And policy approaches can be improved upon. I am honored that the best minds from a range of disciplines have agreed to work with us to sharpen our performance as an institution. The goal is straightforward: to ensure the Fed is best positioned to achieve our objectives in this consequential time. The 5 task forces will examine areas central to broad conduct of monetary policy. You know, you can also look at this from the perspective of how badly the data is either misinterpreted,
Iranian state TV
abused,
explosions in the Bund.
sold for profit. You'd be shocked at how many people today do not do basic research. Like, read an article in Washington Post, then just don't go to the Fred and just look. You can also look at this with the overlaying of time frames. Like, no one wants to look at the 1 week, 1 month, 3 month, 6 month, and 1 year data as a whole. They're always like pointing out little tiny bits of it, but not all of it. And like the market, like soap opera, moves on that shit and the manipulation of that data. It's not helpful to. It's very difficult for a regular person to look at all of these different data sets and then come to a cumulative idea of where we really truly are. If they're able to do that, I don't know if they will, but if they're able to do that, it would help so many people. And you could literally, like, I think I posted on Twitter a couple months ago. I said said something like you've got a few more months of being able to fucking manipulate data until this shit gets done. Once this shit gets done, if it's done right, a lot of these fucking guys out there that fucking bullshit you are going to be out of goddamn business. If it becomes more easy to consume and interpret. This would do a huge service to the fucking goddamn doom sellers out there. It would destroy them. So until then, I guess they get free reign right now while we don't have that system in place. But once we do, the hope would be that they do not are unable to do as much as they have been able to do. And this shit is rampant. It's like on CNN, it's on fucking Washington Post, New York Times, and the ugliest part of this is that a lot of those fucking reporters, like, they know what the real data is, and they know that you don't, and they know that you aren't going to look for it in just a basic search. And if it makes it more difficult for that to happen, I would be very grateful for that, because it's awful to watch people bullshit constantly and fucking everywhere about this stuff. It would help the market to trade better too, I think. It would help the market trade much, much better. Anyways, the 5 task forces, you'd have a complete, if this worked, you would have a complete overhaul on how we trade too. This would impact trading significantly. The 5 task forces will examine areas central to the broad conduct of monetary policy. They will be co-led by external advisors, accomplished economists, business leaders, and former central bank practitioners with deep expertise in these fields. Supported by Federal Reserve staff, they will operate independently with a mandate to follow the evidence, provide candid feedback, and produce rigorous findings by the Federal Open Market Committee. It is shocking how much shit I hear between an FOMC meeting to FOMC meeting, and then I get to the next FOMC meeting, and finally you get the truth. And normally they come pretty clean about it, like Jerome will. He'll use the right verbiage to explain where we really are with our econ data. But you're waiting in between that time period. You're being told garbage, just like total fucking garbage.
On Fox Business has ended.
I love that. Provide candid feedback and produce rigorous findings to the Federal Open Market Committee. You'd be shocked at how much shit is actually known behind the scenes that is not public. Or it's public, but no one talks about it. It doesn't sizzle. It doesn't sell. The blood doesn't lead. The leaders of the 5 task forces are communications, review how the Federal Reserve conveys policy deliberations and decisions amid uncertainty. I'm not going to give you the names of these guys. You can look them up on your own. I'll look them up on my own as well to see what their policy or their economic art is, economic theory. But then we have a balance sheet policy, which examines the costs, benefits. Sorry, excuse me. We have communications that reviews how the Federal Reserve conveys policy. Turn this fucking guy off here for a minute. I don't listen to this guy talking when we're talking about this. It's important.
Voice news disconnected.
So the 5 task forces. First one is communications. Review how the Federal Reserve conveys policy deliberations and decisions and amid uncertainty. Oh, by the way, I'm getting long for tomorrow. Sorry about that. Getting long right here. Excuse me, I missed my mark here. Hold on. 55. We probably won't hit that till tomorrow. We won't hit 55 until after the bell tomorrow. I'm going to go with 54s. Start a position. I'm long. 7:54. I've got an order in for tomorrow. Okay, back to the fucking task at hand here. Communications. The first one: review how the Federal Reserve conveys policy deliberations and decisions amid uncertainty. I would expect, if you like econ data, I would be paying very close attention from this point forward to the minutes of every FOMC. Balance sheet policy. Examine the costs, benefits, and institutional implications of the Federal Reserve's current balance sheet regime. Balance sheet policy. Examine the costs, benefits, and institutional implications of the Federal Reserve's current balance sheet regime. I like that. Maybe get the government out of fucking... Hold on here. Karen Dinan, Rajan, I don't know him. Jeremy Stein, I know. Yeah, he's on the Federal Reserve Board. Okay, it's not too bad. Data, improve the quality and timeliness of real economic signals. Improve the quality and timeliness of real economic signals that inform the Federal Reserve's policy judgment. That would be fucking huge. Huge. Kevin Murphy, professor of economics from University of Chicago. Like him, I don't like Doug McMillan. He can fuck right off. Hold on here. Next one is productivity and jobs. Assesses the economic impact of new general purpose technologies, including artificial intelligence, to inform the Federal Reserve's policy judgments. That's a big one. Fucking right, man. Mark Andreessen. Woo! Mark Andreessen is now on the productivity and jobs. Whoa, I'm making money. Yay. Slap that fucking ask up there. There goes the stops. Bye-bye, stops. I am long here into tomorrow. Mark fucking Andreessen, congratulations. Fucking baller. That is the guy that you want. He's putting his dick on the line, too. Come on here. That's a fucking killer fucking productivity and jobs. Mark Andreessen, Charles Jones, Asha Sharma, And then inflation framework is the last task force. Revisit how the Federal Reserve understands and responds to drivers of inflation. That one's bullshit. That last task force is bullshit. Long and strong. I'll see you at fucking 7:55 by the close tomorrow. If you wanted your long, there it is. Trading 72 on 66, I think, about it for. 60 or 66, I haven't looked. There I am, but Mr. Byers. Ching. I think he's a killer asset. Like this whole AI, I love the idea of this fourth task force. For you should too. If you're like me, a pleb, I'm a fucking pleb. You're a pleb. If any of you out there think that you are not a pleb, you better be making 9 fucking figures. If you are not, we really, really need. We're almost desperately late right now. When you listen to all of these CEOs, you listen to even like it blows my mind that like someone like Jamie Dimon comes out at Davos and point blank tells you to your face, you should be afraid. And he has an out because he doesn't have to say it again. Like these guys are literally telling us the reality and dangers of employment in the future. And I've been very upset that there's no there's no public hey, we're going to look into this and the effects on the American public. So I'm grateful that this group is together. And not only that, you got to figure Mark Andreessen will literally fucking bet his fucking reputation on this. This could ruin your whole entire this could ruin your entire reputation by saying I'm going to sign on to this. So I think it's a good move that you have him, or that they have him on this. Very smart man, ruthlessly smart, and doesn't give a fuck what anybody thinks about him. I love it. Good job, Mark. Thank you. Let's watch this one up here. There's gonna be some bad guys up here hanging out. Got a little flippity-do over here. 1 and 5 minute trigger for a bull plane. They might stomp us in here for a little bit, but I like this positioning. He's probably the fucking guy to do it too. I never thought of him being on a task force like that. He is the guy to do it. He's unapologetic. They call him recently someone was fucking with him on the internet, saying he was a boomer or something. This guy's fucking a gangster. He's a goddamn gangster, period. We'll try to see if we can park this thing right in here. See if we can hold this up into the bell. Inside of here. I'm seeing a lot of crash shit. Like reading, it doesn't go up in a straight line forever. I'm not going to repost that one. Yeah, he's the fucking guy. I don't know how. I'm so impressed that they're going to finally address with a task force displacement of people working. It fucking frightens the shit out of me that no one's doing that, or it's been so slow, dragging ass doing it. That's one of my biggest fears. My kids, I had this conversation with my oldest daughter recently. She's in microbiology to become a doctor, and she has now added a minor to her curriculum. And it still aligns with being a doctor. It's philosophy. Doctors need to take philosophy sometimes as minors and stuff. But I said to her, I was like, if one day there's no doctor jobs, if you're not the smartest doctor and they only need so many smart doctors, you should have a fallback plan, so that she can enjoy her life. If it happens in her lifetime where she's unemployable, where she can do something that she's happy with. That was a hard conversation to have with I never in my life, ever in my life, and I was frightened of even having this conversation with her. My whole existence with my daughters has been to be educated and to be as smart as they possibly can, to experience as much of life as they possibly can so they can be prepared in their 30s, 40s, 50s, if they have children, that kind of stuff. Leaders, you know, to have, like, to be a good, productive member of society, to not be to not be like a strain on society, to leave something for other people, you know, for humanity. And it was really fucking weird having that conversation with my daughter, to say to her, you know, I don't know, I might be long gone and dead, and you might have no experience similar to mine. And when I look at, like, horse and carriage and the car, you know, like, if she's old, and can you imagine someone with a horse and buggy in the 1800s, and then by the 1950s, just the overlap of a generation, of a completely different world that would be unrecognizable before the turn of the century. And there were people like that. And I had to have that conversation with my youngest. And it's a hard thing to say to her, say, you know, you may be living in a world that we don't even recognize today, in any way, shape, or form. And you don't want to be in that world and ill-prepared for that world. Kind of like saying to, like, let's say my son or my daughter only knows how to ride a horse or pull a cart or something with a horse. And I say to her, you might want to minor in auto repair. Or she's like a buggy mechanic, like a horse and buggy mechanic, or maybe she's a horseshoe fucking person or whatever. And having that conversation is bizarre. And I don't think all parents are doing that with their kids. And I think it's a disservice, personally, but not for other people. But for myself, I think I'm doing a disservice to my daughter, not telling her that in advance. And I'm frightened by having that conversation with her. I never had that stance when I raised her. You know, just be as smart as you possibly can. And now I'm saying to her, yeah, maybe if you can find something else that you like, that you can enjoy, that only a human or humans would want to enjoy from another human, maybe pick a minor that you can enjoy yourself with them. So anyways, so I'm grateful that program is in place for AI. I think for jobs, it's critical. One of my fears is one of our panic moments is going to be about that. That humanity is going to panic for a minute, freak the fuck out, and you know, it's not like it's weird because I've been poor, and when I've been poor, I really like to be able to bitch and whine. I really like to be able to, like, blow off steam and be like, you know, fuck these guys and fuck those guys and all that other kind of shit. And I think that I think that is a good thing, but also there can be some poisoning in that. It can kill the want to succeed in life, and you can't get caught up in that shit. Like, you know, the whole thing, like, all I want to do is be able to pay my bills, right? Pay my rent, or be able to afford an apartment, or be able to afford my fucking, you know, gas or my electric or whatever. If I could just have that, I'd be happy. That thought, right, is good and okay, especially if you're poor. But what you don't want to get into is what I didn't want to get into personally when I was poor, struggling, or like paycheck to paycheck, robbing Peter, pay Paul, raising kids and all that kind of stuff. I never wanted to lose the will or want to succeed in life. And I don't think I don't want I know that there's people out there that'll never lose that. You know, there's always going to be somebody out there, like the mantra of I just want to pay my bills. If it invades too much into us as humans, I think that's a bad thing. I think it's good for a human. The serendipity of a human that a computer can't do. The human experience, you know, touching grass, touching a wall, touching a painting, going someplace. You know, I was just in Atlanta for that reason. Like, I could look up all the data I wanted on Atlanta, and I had to go there and see it for myself and, like, be like, hey, I gotta find out what this is from my own experience. And I think the same thing applies here, where I know I understand the feeling of I just want to pay my fucking bills, man, and make it by in life. I don't care about this stuff. But there's a lot of people out there that don't believe in that shit. There are people out there that are like, I want to succeed. I don't care if I'm driving a truck, making 150K a year, 300 a year. I don't care if I do doubles. I don't care if I have a sweet ass job that pays me 2, 3, 4, 500, $800 million, or I'm an entrepreneur and I have no ceiling on what I can make. Like that drive about the human spirit, I want to keep that alive. So I was very afraid of there not being any kind of a task force trying to investigate that stuff to keep us as the public awares of what they're trying to do, so we can have some kind of a say in this. You know what I mean? So you can be like, hey man, I'm not willing to give that shit up. That human will and drive and spirit that keeps us human, makes us, gives. It's the reason why people go into oceans and pull out somebody that's drowning. It's the reason why people don't give up. It's the reason why, the last fucking man, the last breath that you have, that you're trying to do the best job that you can for humanity, your loved ones, your friends, yourself, all of it, your dog, your goddamn cats, whatever that may be. I'm afraid of us losing that as humans. So hopefully that's good for us. And I think Andreessen will definitely base his reputation on that too, and trying to help humanity get through this, get through AI. Got a nice little wing on wing right here. You know how this goes, right? Here, up here, up here, up here, and whammo. Party time, right? You might get one more low after the bell, but I don't care about it because it was cash markets, spoos. Just long here. Long into tomorrow. Print me some fucking free tendies tomorrow on Friday. Give me a green week. I think we're already green right now too, right? Yep, we got a green week right now. No, wait a minute. Hold on, let me just check. Sweet. Nice green, fat green week. Nice wick on the week. Fucking bullish as fuck. Go on TradingView, open up a weekly chart, take a peek at that fucking candlestick. That thing wants to rip fucking faces off. Wants to rip faces off right now. That little bad boy right there. Get that little bad boy right there. PT2. I think that's good right in there. Do that shit before we get out of cash market. Or 6 p.m. I should say, not 6. Right over there. Oh, we got till 1800. We're good. Right in 1800, right? Right there. Right in there. There. Keep going, Goog, you fat bitch. Oh my God, so terrible. Crime green candle before close becomes a bloodfest tomorrow. We print 52 and 55. Yeah, you can have it, Bears. It's all yours. You can do a pullback maybe until before we hit 60. You're gonna run it pull right up your ass on OpEx next week. Remember, we got OpEx next week on Friday. We got the start of earnings season. You're gonna try to fucking tell me that these fucking finance reports aren't gonna print you out of your skulls. Talking about fucking trying. I mean, literally, we're gonna price in all of earnings right fucking next week. We just hand the calls to the fucking crazy FOMO bulls on their ER days. Here you go, buddy. It's that simple. Ramp right into their fucking ERs. We get out. It's going to be a beautiful thing. Big, fat, juicy calls they'll be buying, all bloated. They're going to need to have, like... Oh, you think that this stock's going there? Well, guess what? I got a fucking call for you, bro. Right there, it's for you. Yeah, it's plenty of room left in that bag, bro. You know, the bag down here in the 40s and 50s. There's the 40s. There's the 50s. There's the fucking 60s. All we gotta do is set it up and say, bro, I'm telling you, it's going up, man. Look at this bag right here. There's plenty of room in there, bro. The Bears are telling me we're going to crash, man. I didn't buy calls. Well, dude, this is the room left. There's still room in there for you. There's another one. Let's watch this closely. We're gonna get the MOC here in just a few moments, next 5 minutes. I couldn't listen to this guy fucking talking in the background. I had to turn his ass off. Fucking Mark Andreessen, one of us. I like that. I'm down with one of us on one of those task forces. Who's this? What in Indril CEO says bad to IPO in the middle of a hype cycle. What's he saying? Is he gonna wait till springtime now? They should. If I were them, I would be IPOing in the spring, summer of 27. That was Andrew. I think he's lying. I think he's been told to IPO next spring, summer. A little steppy step right there in the right direction. Coming into the power, what should we call this? Like the power 10 minutes for dumping Robinhooders. Everybody likes this 10-minute mark here, 3:50 to 4 p.m. I do have the squawker on for MOC. I'm so stoked that they got this task force. Like that task force there's so many good. There's two really killer things. One is the data collection and dissemination, and the second one is the AI. Those are my two favorites in there of all 5 of those task forces. That'd be fascinating to see if they actually do it the right way. Please don't fuck it up, the data collection. Because you get one chance. It's like, don't fuck it up. It's not hard either. These guys all know how to collect this data. Let's see what happens here at the 50.
Market on closed imbalance.
Buy it all back. That's what it's going to be. You know that, right? The MOCs are going to be buy back all your shorts into OPEX. Buy everything back. We'll short the highs. That's what they're doing right now. Buy it all back so they can fucking go short on any reports that are on a high. We'll short from the highs, bro.
10 seconds.
If you want, if they do get a red candle here, if you want to add, you can. There's one right there.
S&P 500, sell side 855 million. Nasdaq 100, sell side 968 million. Dow 30 buy side 319 million, Mag 7 buy side 181 million.
Mag 7 loading the fucking boat right now. You want to see this? Party time in the USA and tech. Makes sense. ER season coming. Top 5 buys: JPM, MSFT, V, CRM, AAPL. Top sells: MU. I don't believe that one either. AMD, INTC, Avgo, and KO. Those are the top 5 sells. Mag 7, buy everything, basically. Buy it all. Shocker, JPM's in the top buys. That's a sweet trade. Those bank ERs are killer trades. It's one of the only sectors that has not given back its that should be the first sector to fall too. It's one of the only sectors that have not given up its pricing from COVID. Most American companies have believe it or not, have reined back their profit margins. Some of it they paid tariffs and stuff, but if there's one industry in the U.S. that never looked back from COVID inflation pricing, it's finance companies. Finance industry is killing it right now. One of the only industries in the stock market that has not given back its gains either. It's one of the last ones still up.
Trump spoke on Thursday with Israel Prime Minister Benjamin.
For good reason, even though I don't trust him. And matter of fact, I think the banks in 2008, the banks were the highest flyers, and they weren't trusted by traders back then either. They promised that they would never ever run up a bank again, and they're in the same thing. They're doing it again right now, where they're being run up. I'm going to keep adding here. Hold on. Got a few more minutes left.
So a bit more further info from this Axios piece saying that Trump just updated Netanyahu on the United States' actions in the Gulf. So according to Israeli news, Netanyahu...
I'm not adding just yet. I just want to see if they have a quick slice down or not.
As well as the need to establish security zones along Israel's border.
I added this candle right here, but I don't want to add this one. I want to add down here if possible. Fuck. I missed that one. I was hoping for like a quick red candle down that I could grab. Some other assholes already in there fucking me. Was that a pinstrike right there too? Is that a fucking pinstrike right there? What was that? What the fuck is that right there? Dickheads. I was hoping for a quick red down so I could buy it, but I didn't get it. All right, fuck it. The fucking thing was near perfect right here, right there. Right there. All right, cool. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll be here. I'm not going to Houston, so I'll be here with you all day long tomorrow. Because I'm not going to Houston, if I can get some time, maybe I'll do a private stream for the group, and we'll talk earnings season. I'll try to put something together for the weekend, either Friday, even if I end the stream. If let's say we hit 55, and we start fading tomorrow. Maybe I'll turn the stream off and make it private. If you guys have any questions about earnings season, I'll try to chart out your ER season for you. So let's make a plan for that over the next day or two. If I can find the time, if we have the window tomorrow during the regular trading hours, I'll turn the stream off. I'll do a private stream. We'll go through the entire thing. I will say this to you. I've been saying this shit since June. I told you buy any fucking low you can in June. If you didn't for this ER season, I told you again, buy the 40s. I said you might get one. Yesterday I said this is the low. You might get one more. I'm letting you know that if you're bullish on ER season, this is your last fucking chance to actually make money before you start taking on obscene risk. You understand what I'm saying? Where you're like, I'm going to slam all this money down the day before the ER when this is the easy trade. You should rather price in earnings, take your winnings, and then say, I want to give 10% back to the fucking Tesla gods or whatever. This is your chance. This is it. We're done. When we come into earnings season itself, and you're like on the show asking me a question like, hey, bro, is my shit going to the moon? And be like, were you buying it in June and July? You're taking the winnings, and now you're asking me that question, right? Not I was afraid in June. Not I was listening to the fucking Bears in June. Not I was fucking doing all this other bullshit when you have taken the easiest fucking trade, the summer trade. You could have gone on vacations. You could have had barbecues. You could have fucked off and closed your laptop, and you could get paid in July. You understand what I'm saying? And if you didn't, we'll do it again next year and the year after until you do get it. And then life will get easier. You'll have time in market, and you'll just trust me. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning, trading 751.39, trying to break up and out and trade 752.50 and 755 by Monday at the close. Put the high in, trade sideways the rest of next week, and then what are we going to do on OPEX day? We're going to run that fucking flag right up the fucking flagpole, right? We're going to get those goddamn fucking finance reports, and we don't give a fuck what happens after. Print it, baby! Print that shit for me. I'll see all of you tomorrow, 9:30 in the fucking morning. Love you.